Tick loud in the chamber, pressure gets colder. Resla walks in, truth ride in his shoulder. Here for the shift, tear the mask off pretenders. Beat drop, he's a fucking monster. Cuts through the noise, pulls the lies in the daylight. Every move calculated, every word's a fist fight. Building new codes, stacking bricks for the future. Turning midlife to gold, cut the chains like a suture. Keep time as a weapon, each tick is a death note. Lights up the skyline, watch the whole city take note. Not chasing the fame, here to freeze what's molten. Break open the silence, keep the truth ice cold. There's no clock to punch in. He's the one who dictates every second's a fuse. Watch the skyline detonate.
What's good, y'all? What is good, y'all? What is good? Welcome to yet another episode. Today is gonna be a little bit of a daunting one. I have a lot sitting on my mind, and when I go through this one with you guys, I don't know why the fuck stream L's is popping up. I did nothing. I don't know why this keeps coming up. Goodbye. Walk away. Don't come back. Stop promoting yourself. Go fuck off. And I'm gonna have this conversation. Well, at least I'm gonna try to have a conversation. The truth of the matter, it's a Friday night. It is the weekend, so I don't imagine a lot of people will be paying attention to anything I've got to say because you probably have some other creators that are most likely doing debates. But the conversation I'm having with you guys, for those who show up, will understand, and hopefully, I'm sorry, let me not say understand, but hopefully you guys will come to understand. And I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna do this and how I want to say it because I feel like we've been winding down for a while, but as much as I think about it, especially when I think about my personal efforts, sorry, I haven't really thought well through this one, so I'm trying to think about how I want to say this. I haven't really scripted it out. I had something else I was want to talk about, but then this came up as the thing that I'm probably need to talk about, and I didn't think too much about it. I kind of was just like wandering around my own mind. Appreciate you for being here. Dom showed up early. What? I'm gonna pass by that. I'm not even gonna bother going through it. And what's up, No Chaser? I've got some things in my mind, and it's a bit important. What's going on? What's going on, Will? The concept, the name of the stream is it's about you, not me. And people keep asking when I'm gonna do things like bring panels back. I say there's a time, there's a place for everything. I say a lot of different things in terms of where we're gonna go in the future. But there are bigger things in my mind. But to most of you panel junkies, you think that panels solve everything. I'm pretty sure my guys Cellulite here in the chat can tell you panels don't solve everything. In fact, they're the thing that holds you back. What you do, what you bring in the content and your own perspective for the content is all that you need. You guys got it backwards because you're just being the viewers. You're not the people putting in the hard work. You guys think that panels will make up for everything. And I need to crush, unfortunately, and also bring to light some things that are in my mind that I've been thinking about for quite some time. Like I said, I don't think a lot of you guys will come to understand it, come to know what I'm about to do, because here's where you're actually wrong. Didn't you start out on panels? You're absolutely wrong, which lets me know that you did not look at anywhere back in my content. I started out as a content creator. I started out doing videos and shorts only. I did not start out doing panels. I did videos and shorts. First of all, that just lets me know you don't know a little bit of my history. When I first got introduced into the YouTube, the online social media space, I was working for two places at once, kind of like a part-timer, kind of like the Justice League. I was Batman. I was a part-timer. I was working for a place that I was working at doing compliance, but I was also working for Reddit. I was a moderator in Reddit getting paid. See, most of you guys don't know this. You think that just getting the wrench makes you fucking important. We're talking about beyond StreamYard. We're talking about beyond YouTube. I used to be in blogs. I used to be on actual panels, and I got paid for being a moderator. Let me say that again for you. Moderators got paid. If there was an online panel, how about this, folks? There were people, particular stars, cinema stars, TV stars, movie stars who did videos. But if people were fans and created fan clubs, they were looking for moderators who can moderate the job. And they hired people like me to be a professional moderator, to know when they were going to be doing their thing, when they were going to be going live, what to be looking out for, what to need to be able to talk about, what needs to be looked out for, what's more prevalent for their channel, all that different stuff. And we got paid for our time. We didn't say, I'm bored, let me go to the next content creator because I'm bored here, even though I have a wrench. That's not what we did. We got paid for our time to make sure that we were there from the beginning to the end. We had meetings outside of being online. We had meetings. We were all short. We had to be here. Let's go figure out what the new update's going to be. What's the new things that they're looking for? We would get itineraries. We would get PDF itineraries. So this is what's be new. This is what we used to do. This is what we're not doing anymore. This is what we'll be looking out for. This is what we're willing to accept. This is what we're not willing to accept. Most of you, which is why you fall into the category of what I stated before, most people believe where they first see you is what you do. They don't know your background, which is why resumes are important. Resumes are important. Most people think that where they first see you is all you've ever done. And it's a fallacy. It is a failure on your part, because when you first see a content creator, you know what you can always do? You can always hit by dates and go see what the first shit they were doing. You can look on their videos, you can look on their shorts, you can see the timestamp as to what the first shit that they were doing. Most people only are concerned about where they first saw you, what they first saw you on your platform is, and run from there. They don't care about anything else. That is, without fail, the majority of my viewer base. They see me on someone else's platform and they think I'm going to get more of what happened there on his. Not understanding that where you meet someone does not mean that that is what they do. If you meet me, if you met me, Resla, at your best man's wedding, and I happen to be one of the groomsmen, that does not mean that everywhere I go, I'm a fucking groomsman. It's just that simple. It's simple logic. If you met someone, if I met KM in the building right now. Welcome, KM. If KM was in the building and I met KM at a wedding and she was a bridesmaid, do I think that everywhere she goes, she's a fucking bridesmaid? Of course not. But that's not the way how you guys think we're here on the internet, because you don't exercise the one thing I try to push every time I go live: critical thinking. It's not about you. It's also not me. Before I start doing a quick roll call to see who's here in the building, because I'm pretty sure people are going to come in, they're going to leave. I don't give a fuck, because other people are sitting there trying to create debate panels and just argue for the rest of the night. I'm happy if they don't see this. I'm good. I don't give a fuck if there's one person sitting here in this fucking chat. I'm good. I'm going to get my shit off. I'm going to leave. I'm not expecting a high viewer count anyway. Give me a moment. I hear the notifications. Give me a moment. I need to get this out. I least need to get this small part out. It's about you, not me. Here's the confession. People ask when I'm going to be bringing these goddamn panels back, as if I miss noise. I'm not interested in noise. I never have been interested in noise from the beginning. And for those who have been around long enough, you already know that. When I tell you I've lost so many smart, intelligent subscribers because of the fact that people just want to argue with one another, it's ridiculous. I used to be a watcher, but I can't anymore because I feel like you lost the message. I can't tell you how many of those emails I used to get. And that was just over a year ago. Over a year ago. But this isn't a comeback. If anything, for me having to say this feels bad, because it feels like a closure, because I don't feel good when I talk about this. This isn't about getting a gang back together. It's about showing what the gang has become. When I started getting into this area of panels, I thought this would be a good reason to really harness what you've been missing. Resla, this is a great opportunity for you to harness what you've been missing, because you have been teaching, coaching, everything else. But people, like, I can say within the roles that I've been in, there's a certain amount of bandwidth, there's a certain amount of level that has to get capped, because at the end of the day, I am promoted as being the teacher, and the people who I'm talking to are promoted as being the student only. And they can only become higher only if I deem necessary. That's not the way it works in real life. That's just the way it works in a corporate industry. So when I decided, let's go before that. And then on top of dealing with people in that atmosphere, I always love having conversations, but I realized that I was limited to the kind of conversations I can have due to my role. When 2001 going on to 2002 happened, I was overwhelmed. I had gone through several organizational changes. I had been bombarded with too much work, and I did not know what to do for myself because I didn't want to let my team down. And I started seeing people online. This is the beginning of when online therapists, by the way, started becoming popular. This is well before your BetterHelp started coming up, but online therapists were now being added onto insurance policies. And as someone who, as not that you guys would know, because this is early part, even before all this internet shit, even before being in adulthood, I have received already prior in my life what it's like to deal with psychologists and therapists. There was even one point in my life in one single solitary year, I was so busy because I had not only a psychologist, a therapist, but also a guidance counselor. That was all within my last 2 years of high school. Not because I asked for them, not because something was wrong with me, but because people could not understand how logical, how cold I could be. So when I am dealing with people, I need to understand that where their position is and how they're thinking, but that doesn't mean that the way they're thinking is right. That doesn't mean it's going to be the most successful way for them to be able to reach point B from the point A that they're at. Not that I have the answers, like I'm a fucking guru, but I know what they want. And in order for me to give it to them, they have to get by my boss. And since I know what my boss wants, I need to set a structure for them so I can prove to my boss that they are deserving of this thing. Type a one in the chat if you're following me so far, if you understand that. Because people believe that if you're a manager, that the buck stops with you. And it doesn't. If I want to give you money, I need to prove to other people who are holding on to the purse strings that you are deserving of that, which means I need to provide them evidence that you are deserving of that. People think it's you that give them the money. I'm like, no, 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 no. I have to give you the work to provide to them, to prove to them that you deserve the money. Most people don't understand that. Most people think that you are the one that dishes out paycheck. I have never signed anyone's paycheck. Let me say that again. I have never signed anyone's paycheck, but I have been responsible for what they get paid. Most people who I run across in life, especially now online, are people who are not interested in having conversations. They're interested in questioning anything and everybody they come across. This quote panel verse has proven that. People are not interested in having themselves questioned. They are only interested in questioning other people. They're interested in pointing fingers at other people. They are not comfortable with having fingers pointed at them. That's what I've come to notice. And I realized that this kind of thought, this kind of conversations, these kind of introspections has been hindering towards this platform, towards what I've been trying to build. I used to think that panels were about discussions, about perspectives, growth, and the differences within clashing for truth. But that's not what it was. What I see is it's turned into ego karaoke. Everybody wants their solo. Everybody wants to grab the mic and sing their all. And that's why tonight, waiting for tonight, 'cause you don't have to be alone tonight. 'Cause it will promise you'll be good tonight. Come on, folks, you know it. It's 1-on-1 tonight. They're singing karaoke. Everybody wants their solo. And that's why I'm saying tonight. It's not about you. Not me. It's about you, not me. I can point out so many flaws in people just based on what the conversation is. But before I do that, let me already just thank the people that's already walked into the building. Let's go from the top. Don was here. No Chaser was here. I had to fucking push away fucking stream elements. I don't know why that was up here. So you're like, appreciate you being here, my guy. Excellence is already here with a question saying, did you not start it out in panels? The answer is you're wrong. I did not. My brother that used to be two states away, and now he's a whole damn island. The CEO Stackbot, CEO himself, the CEO Negro, LA Wilkes is in the building. I appreciate that. You might be coming back. Waiting for you to come back, man. Can't wait. If I told you, you've been had this shit on lock. You just need to be able to move further than what you've already been doing. But you have always been good at this. You got the personality, my guy. When you're ready to come back, for sure, let me know. Let me know. I definitely will celebrate that. Okay, no Chaser. You said I didn't even know you were going. You were going to starting panels. I wasn't. It was always going to be about me, even when I was live. Panels were a thing that just came about because of the spaces that had already started jumping towards. It's all the other spaces, by the way, not the Panoverse. Let's say this again, not the Panoverse. For those who have known me long enough, like LA Wilkes, like Cellulite, like No Chaser, you got like Locksmith Jeremy, by the way. You guys know what space we came from. There was we didn't even know the Panaverse existed. It wasn't a thing yet. It wasn't even a thing yet. It didn't even come to fruition yet. We came from a space that was already built before the Panelverse even came to fruition, before the name Panelverse even existed. Keep that in mind. That's how long we've been in your sector or outside of your sector. We were here before your sector was created. Let me say it again. We were here before your sector was even created because we were in the, quote, Black manosphere / dick and pussy sphere, relationship sphere, / all converging on a platform that was called Fight Club. Yes. Yes, Will. Yes. Talking about Fight Club. Most of you who I've spoken to, who follow me to this day, who have been a part of my conversations, who we've had many back and forth club, when I say Fight Club, you go, what's that? We have been there before you ever knew about panels. When we mention the beef sector, most of you have no fucking clue what we're talking about. Most of you have only learned about the beef sector thanks to Resto motherfucking Chesto. But Resto also knew who I was prior to Mel Pandora. Just like I knew who he was prior to Mel Pandora, but we never actually talked to each other until Mel Pandora. Because why? We knew each other from Fight Club. And anyone who was in Fight Club already knew about Beef Sector. Some of us in this internet space are older than you are. We're talking about pre-2008, folks. Most of you guys got here after your first fucking a fall of society. Some of us were already here on YouTube prior to that. Some of us were here before some of you first started losing your jobs. I was not a content creator, but I was in these motherfucking chats. I had been a moderator on multiple channels, and I had been on platforms like Quora and Reddit. Even Resto and I have had conversations. I was on Reddit at the time during those years, and he was actually on 4chan. Some of us have been in these spaces longer than you guys think that you know about what these spaces are about. It doesn't make us experts on social media, by the way, but it does mean that we have been exposed to fuck shit when it comes to human behaviors and people being more, trying to pretend to be more than what they actually are. That's the point that we're making. To get back into it, appreciate you, Crazy Mama, being in the building. Party people. Let's see if she don't let somebody take her spot tonight. And I see she's already still sitting at number 2, motherfucking 2. But I see my guy Will sitting at the top. Let's go. Marathon Kev came in here already blessing the stream with the $5. Appreciate you, my guy, being in here. And he says also, what up, y'all? What up, LA? What up, Crazy Mama? What up, No Chaser? What up, Sub? Appreciate it. Then we got Cellulite already in here with the $5. Says, I heard it. $5 challenge in here. Yes. Start the $5 challenge. Abso-fucking-lutely. Appreciate you for actually doing so. Absolutely. Blessings to everybody here. And then, of course, Crazy Mama. She said, I don't know about that $5, but I can hit you with the $4.99. I'm going to take my 1 cent. I got 2 cents to give you, chat, but I'm going to take my 1 cent and hold it for myself. You're getting a discount on her thoughts. She can't even give you her 2 cents. She's going to take that 1 cent. She's going to give you 1 cent. Just letting you know. So I appreciate you. She kind of robbed us of the 1 cent, but it is what it is. She going to hold that 1 cent. That's her tax. That is her fucking tax. She has 2 cents to give, but she's going to take that tax for 1 cent. That's just the way it seems to work. Now, she says, let's fucking go. And that's what we're going to try to do. We're going to try to fucking go. Now, X-List has been trying to really rock. He's been going hard. So let's see how far it goes today. Let's see if they've been paying attention, because they like to ask more questions than they actually are paying attention. Let's see if this doesn't turn out to be a question. What's going on here? Well, why would they care? Folks, you're reading this, right? Why would they care? You are where you hang out. That's normal for people. Let's do it. Okay, cool. You never heard me say where people should and should not hang out. No one mentioned anything about care. Nicely, you're throwing shit in to a conversation that doesn't need to be there. Then we have people are assuming you're what? You're a groomsman. Wait, folks, stop. Hold up. Wait a minute. Who here in my chat feels like a Mexican excellence feels that I am a groomsman? Hit a 1 if you think I am a groomsman. Hit a 2 if you think that they are blowing smoke, that a Mexican excellence is blowing smoke out they motherfucking ass. 1, if I am actually a groomsman you've been watching me long enough, and 2, if they are blowing smoke out their ass. By the way, I can tell you just based on the speech folks, this is not blind. This is not blind. I can tell you just based on the speech, this person is not blind. Don't think that. I can tell you it's not. That doesn't mean that some of the things that they say is not full of shit. We're here to always do critical thought, not just critiques. So, if I am a groomsman, once again, hit numero uno. If you think that person might be full of shit, you can get level 2. Answer whenever you like. Whenever you like. Because their words were, people are not assuming you are a groomsman everywhere. That, what? Ridiculous assumption, right? They're not blind, by the way. They are way too articulate, way too thoughtful with their questioning and their statements to be blind. I'm gonna let you know. People actually say a Mexican excellence is smarter than blind. Blind says he puts me on top of him, pause, become smarter than him. But I will say that excellence is smarter than blind. Just gonna keep it a buck. Excellence is smarter than blind. But I'm also smarter than blind. I agree with the statement that's actually being made here. People might do a whole bunch of assuming, and they might actually start reaching out as things like the church. I see you going at religion again. The church and everything else. They might reach from friends, getting married. I hear you. I hear everything you're saying. But here's my thing that you do. It's not a critique. Well, no, it is a critique. You like to speak more than you do listen. I stated that on my last stream. You do like to talk more than you do listen. I think that, I'm just going to say this to you. For those who know, for my mods who know this, because you know this if you ever had a mod meeting with me. This is not a shot at you. This is something that you should think about when I'm saying it to you. This is actually a recommendation. If you have not already, you should consider becoming a content creator. Here's why. You tend to want to feel as though you have a message that you want to put out, that you feel as though you should be pointing people in a particular direction rather than having them think for themselves. I would urge you to start a channel since you already have a Google email and have people go to your channel. You should go live and therefore build a structure and a foundation to teach people what you think they should know. I tend to have a foundation where I have a conversation and I want people to think for themselves. I don't want to teach people what they should think. I want them to think for themselves. You tend to have the opposite based on your own cadence. You have something to teach. I have something to think about. That seems to be the difference in our approaches. What I do is thought-provoking. what you do tends to be a lesson. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I don't think you really took the time to understand that. No shade. I just don't think you really take the time to understand. I think you feel like I am teaching, and I'm not. I had been from the beginning of my streams, and I don't know when you first came in to see me, but I'm very consistent. My content is thought provoking. It is not teaching. I have no doctorate. I have no master's. I am not a teacher. I am not an educator. No, you're not like me. I can say that right now. You're not like me. You are not like me. I can say that full on. You're not like me. See, here's my thing. You're not like me because I understand I cannot help everybody. I'm hoping that what I say, somebody will hear and think for themselves. I cannot help people. I can only give out information and make them think. Hopefully the spark will rub. That brain cell that's been dying slowly will find some signals that go through it to spark that electricity, and they will start thinking for themselves. My thought-provoking conversations, I hope to help resurrect the mind, the muscles in the brain, the thought process in the brains that are atrophied. That's my goal. I'm not here to beat them in the head and tell them, you should know this and that, and don't you know it comes from here, and motherfucker, you should do this, and motherfucker, you should. That's not my thing. I don't browbeat. I don't tell them where it needs to be. I don't tell them how they should think. I'm thinking, I say, and this is what I'm going through my mind. How do you feel about it? And if they never thought about it, guess what? By me asking them, they're going, I never thought about it. Hopefully waking up some brain cells that needed to be used. We're not the same in that, because just given the conversations that you've been pushing, you don't really try to inspire thought. You try to educate. Just between the last stream and this stream, I'm pretty sure. If you're trying to get people to think, the one thing you cannot do is force them to take on your point of view. Let me say that again. You cannot force people to take on your point of view. That means you cannot introduce things for them to look into. So when I think about like your last stream, right? When you talk about philosophy, when you talk about religion, when you talk about Plato, you cannot force things onto people. The same way how we don't encourage grape, you cannot grape people's minds. Let me say that again. The same way how we do not enforce grape onto people, you cannot grape people's minds. You cannot force things onto people's minds. People have to naturally become curious of their own and go seek out information. You can't point out and say, go there and you'll get your shit. Can't do that. You're going to say, have you ever thought about this? And they go, I never thought about that. Interesting. There are plenty of places you can probably go get those things. And they go, Resla, where can I go get those things? Like, no. You are capable. My point is to plant the seed. You have to water it now. I don't want to water your seed. Pause to some people in here, ladies. Pause, fellas. Pause. I planted the seed, but it's not my job to water it. You have to water your own seed that I planted. You have to water You have to cultivate. You have to bring forth your own harvest. That's not my role. That's your role. I have provided you a seed that you did not have, but it's your job to cultivate that seed into a strong harvest. That's my role. I'm not going to tell you, you need to go here. You need to read that. Well, don't you know about this? Well, don't you know about that? That's not my role. Because I run across a Mexican. I run across a lot of people that are, whether online or even in real life, that turn around and say things like this. Hey, I was talking about this that was taking place in, say, politics. And I go, really? I never heard of that. And they go, you never heard of that, Resla? What makes you think that I should know what you know if no one has ever planted the seed for me to be curious enough to seek such a thing out? Just because you say you should go check that out does not inspire me to go check that out. But if you make me innately curious, I may go seek that thing out on my own, of my own volition. That's all I do with my audience. If you understood my content, you would understand my process. And if you understood my process, what we would not be doing is trying to educate. Folks, am I not being consistent? I'm painstakingly being consistent. Painstakingly being consistent. I feel like I'm pledging allegiance. I pledge allegiance to the chat that I'm going to try to make sure that you think. And to the Republic, which is the only thoughts, one nation that I've been raised on, individual of liberty, racism, and thought. Am I not consistent? And that's all I wonder. Am I not consistent? A lot of people come in with their own ideas, thought processes, and notions and narratives on what they think what I am about, but they don't take the time to think beyond what they believe because they believe that they are smarter than what the thing that they are consuming. Take the time to think about what I just said. But by the way, don't take me for it. I don't want you falling into the same pit that Blind fell into. I don't want you thinking that I'm smarter than you, because I never said this to anybody. I'm smarter than anyone else. I never said I'm smarter than your average bear, even though just based on what we said, obviously I might be smarter than Blind. Yes, I might just a little bit smarter than Blind. If you don't believe me, join the membership. Join the membership. Go to a particular stream. We're not going to say which stream. Go to a freaking transcript. There's a transcript. And just type in the words in the search box for the chess. You'll understand. You'll understand. It'll all make sense. Anyway. It's giving intellectual shade. Is it? Is it? See, it's the kind of opinion that think, ooh, that's all I do is critical thought. That's all I do. Not objective fact. Here's the thing about you when you claim it's objective fact. Until people know that it's actually an objective fact, they don't know it's an objective fact. which goes back to the whole point of what I say also, you don't know what you don't know. Only those that that preach to others, you don't know this, are those who think that they know. But for those who don't know, you don't give them care, mercy, and grace. You think that they should already know. And I've said plenty of times on my own platform, people wake up when they wake up. They don't wake up when you feel like they should wake up. They wake up when they wake up. People are not behind because you feel like they should be there when you want them to be there. People will wake up when it's time for them to wake up. Holla if you hear me. Look. Old head. Hope you're trolling because it would be funny. I don't need to troll. If it's too much for you, young trout, exit. Stage left. The door is over there. You can go. No one is keeping you here. If you can't even bother to spell out a good name, no one's holding you here. And if it's too much for you, you can't find the exit, one of the ushers in the congregation, they got a wrench in them, will help you out. They'll help you out. Yeah, in case you're lost and you can't find the door, one of the ushers, they're mods, they got wrenches, they'll help you out. You don't have to stay here. We will helpfully and happily show you the door. I get it. The sermon may not be good for you. TikTok, motherfucker. Oh, look, Locksmith beat me to it. TikTok, motherfucker. If it's too much for you, we will help you fucking out. It's that simple. I can't find the doorknob. Don't worry. Boom. Sunlight, nigga. Get the fuck out. It's not hard. Kev, you say what? Blind on 2 Crickets wireless right now? I mean, he is out in Texas with all his exes. Why? Because the song is all my exes live in Texas. So yeah. So he out there. He probably moving with his new girl that's gonna wind up being his ex-girl. So you know what's so funny? Yo, Foster's. Terrible drink, but easily giving me a quick pint. You should give me a sponsorship. As much as I drink Foster's on the stream, don't let me go back. You know what? I need an editor or something so we can go back to every stream and we can edit out your fucking logo. Even though I don't have a problem with your drink. It's not because I love it. It's because it's nice, it tastes decent, and it's pretty cheap. But I should really get a sponsorship from you guys, especially because you're so fucking far away. You're not even made here in the US. A sponsorship from you guys as much as I drink you guys. Pause. I gotta be careful. Kev is in the chat, so I gotta be careful now. And he on wrench status too, so you never know. You gotta be careful. So I realized I had to hit a quick pause with that one because that was crazy. I forgot Kevin's on that. He on that status. I gave him wrench status too. So shit. Gotta be very, very careful when it comes to this. I mean, you claim that you're helping people. I think the best way that you can go about helping people is to Do a stream. Do a stream. Do a stream. Get it out there. Do a stream. Get people collected. Hit them with the whole butterfly in the sky. I can teach you twice as high. So take a look and read a book. American Excellence. He can teach you anything. Philosophy, religiously. The Reading Rainbow. You can teach. I don't aim to teach. I hope to wake people up. I hope to inspire. I don't want to teach, though. Teaching is not in my forte. I have been in positions, plenty of positions, by the way, multiple positions that I've had to teach, but not because I wanted to teach. I just happen to say things because I'm in a position and people were like, oh my God, like I never thought about it that way. And I'm like, well, perhaps you should. And if you have any further questions, reach out to me. But it's very rare that I've actually had to have anyone quote under my wing that I've had to do that. And I've probably had, it's definitely over two hands. I've had at least over two hands, at least two hands of people that I've had to mentor personally. But outside of that, I don't really aim to mentor because information is very subjective. Some things work. Some people only want shortcuts. Some things are stronger. Some people are stronger than others intellectually. Some are very good physically. Some people have a better constitution. Some people have better intellect. I know this. I know this from dealing with people. So it is. You said some people will feel I'm a fraud and selling snake oil. Well, here's the thing about that. Let me just stop at that point of what you're saying. If you're worried about the fact that people feel as if you are selling them snake oil, just think about the time of where that term came up, being a snake oil salesman. And think about the time that we're in today, where people will literally go to Thailand to literally drink snake oil of their own volition. They will take drinks of snake oil of their own volition to think that what? It gives them strength. It makes them powerful. It gives them stronger potency in the bed. Also think of this. You heard the term grifting here on these internet spaces. Aren't they the equivalent then of being accused of being a snake oil salesman? Which means that it doesn't matter if people think that you're a fraud. What matters are the people who are buying into you, unfortunately. Because here's the truth of the matter. If Jesus came back today, good luck on Jesus being able to sell a whole lot of shit on an infomercial. Good fucking luck. If Jesus came back today, people would still be criticizing him and saying, you ain't the real Messiah. Nigga, turn this into wine. Nigga, walk on water. Oh, he did that? I don't believe you because why? I've seen David Blaine do it. I don't believe you. So you're going to get your criticism regardless of what. It doesn't matter how often you make sense. I didn't say right. You make sense. People will still clown you for it. People will still discredit you for it. The question is, How many people can you reach that understand your message? You're not going to reach everybody. You will not reach everyone. But the people that you do reach, can you say that you made a difference at least for them? Obviously, I don't make a difference for everybody to reach for me, because you know why? People do not think that unless you have a large following, a large congregation, unless you are literally being the top oil salesman, that you are not holding a gospel session, that you are not out there cheating, but you can say that you have a private jet. If you are not one of these prosperity preachers, there's no sense of you getting up on the internet. And I would say, don't fall for it. Don't fall for it. Do what works for you, even if nobody is, because that's how we look at success, right? That's how we look at success. You do the work when nobody's looking. Do you think I started this channel still under 1,000 subscribers in like 7 months? Still under? Because it's still going live, by the way, because I'm looking to build a big congregation. I say, if you happen to be part of this, great. If you want to walk away, it's all on you. Some people rather go where's the popularity, but they're going to be the first person that die. You know why? Because they don't want to be the ones that are left out when they drink the Kool-Aid. They're going to see everybody catch the drink, and they fall apart. And they're going to be like, for instance, if you've ever been to a slaughterhouse where they get the bolt gun and they hit every cow in the head, pow. Next one up, pow. Next one up, pow. Next one up, pow. Do you want to be the cow that's doing this? And you see the one that gets hit, and they move you up forcefully, either through the other cow or the cattle prod. And you see the next one get hit, bolt gun to the head. You know your turn's about to come up. What do you plan on doing? Do you plan on raising some fucking hell to get up out that pen? Or are you going to say, well, if he good and the one ahead is still good, I guess I'm just going to wait for my turn. What do you plan to be? This is the thing that I've said, and I haven't said it for a while, so let me just say it again. Because when I talk to people and they say, Resla, if I'm going to go, I'd rather go in my sleep. And I say, I don't want to go in my sleep. I think it's unfair to go in your sleep. And here's the reason why I say this. You came into this world kicking and screaming. It is only fair that you leave the same way. Putting all your effort into it, all your voice into it, all your time into it. I don't want to be robbed of it. Some people say, I want to go sleeping. It's because you enjoy sleeping. I enjoy being alive and awake. I enjoy making shit happen. Let me go kicking and screaming. Even if it's an instant death, I'd rather be awake and then it happened and gone, rather than me thinking I had some shit that I was going to do tomorrow and don't get to do it. That's just me. You don't need to agree to it. You don't need to agree to it. That's just me. It's only fair. Fair, even though the world does not owe you any understanding. I think it's fair that if you came in, if you had to come in, barely your mother having to survive, pushing you out size of a fucking football, and then you coming out and you had to get slapped on the ass, you had to scream, and barely you didn't know anything about hand in hand, but you're like, eh. It's only fair that you get to leave screaming, hollering, doing whatever you had to do in your last breath. I don't think it's fair that you come into this world being blinded by lights and weird people touching you and you screaming, and you don't get to leave the same way. because you can't leave going back into your mom's vagina. But you came in kicking and screaming. It's only fair that you go out the same way. There are plenty of you who are not going to agree with that because you think that you should go out peacefully. I don't think it's peaceful, personally speaking. I don't think it is peaceful for you to go out quietly. I don't want to go out quietly into the night. I want to go out with a fight. I want to go out knowing I put my all. I gave my all to have just one more night with you. I want to give everything I've got. I do not want to be robbed of a single second. And that's just me. You don't have to follow my philosophy. Not at all. Not even a little bit. That's just me. So sorry, I don't agree with some of, if not a lot of, how people want to go out. You say that you're trying to help people. You are trying to be in a space where you're going to be helping people move forward. My thing is this: if you're going to help people move forward, right, you need to be able to prove that you qualify for that. You said, I'm not trying to help anyone here or Resla. Let's just put that on the screen real quick. Because I'm gonna catch some shit right here real quick. So look, he's talking about being a fraud. That's the first thing people cover, snake oil salesman. But I don't claim to know I'm helping people. If you don't claim to know you're helping people, why would you give out information to people? That's number one. Folks, let me say it again. If you do not claim to be helping people, fuck whether you enjoy it or not. Why do you go about your way trying to help people? He said that is presumptuous to assume. It was presumptuous to believe that you thought that you were helping me on my last stream by telling me about everything in my stream that had nothing to do with the actual conversation that I was having. Because you were so stuck on the word ego, you didn't hear the grander message of what was going on there. Who you helping? He says he's not helping no one, Kev. He's not helping no one. He just talking. He doesn't even take an enjoyment of trying to help it. He's not helping, Kev. He just talking. That's all right. He just talking just to talk. Hell yeah. Then you turn around and you say what? Whoever needs and wants my help, I just put it out there. If you're not even trying to help, why would you bother putting it out there? By the way, let's just say this, since we talked about, last stream, isn't it? By the way, apparently he's not going to admit it, and we've dropped down to like 3 people watching, right? So for the few people that's watching here, for the couple of people that's watching here, is it not egotistical to think that whatever information you're going to be putting out, that you know it's going to be helping somebody? See, when I put information out, I hope it would do something that somebody will be listening to it. I don't force anyone to listen to anything. In fact, I tell them, if this is not for you, deuces, you can go. What did you say? Whoever needs and wants my help. What makes you think people would need your help? What makes you think that you are capable of helping people? That's rather presumptuous to think that you have the ability to help people. I don't think I can help people. I'm hoping that what I'm saying will inspire people to help themselves. You think that you have information to help people. Wait, folks, am I wrong in just in what I said? Read what's here. Here we're gonna do. Here, watch this. I'm gonna do. Just read what's on screen. What? I don't even think that the thing that I have to say is provided to help people. I'm just hoping that they hear it and they go, That means that they're gonna be people that go, man, fuck that man wrestler. And they gonna go, they're gonna walk out. Okay. They're gonna people go, man, I'd rather be clicking on Flow State. You know what? I think Marathon Kev is live. Let me go get this lube and let me go jerk off. I think Sarah the Raging Tomato is on. Let me go get this lube and I can go jerk off. I think Flow State is live. Let me go get this lube and I'm gonna go jerk off. I just say, I'm gonna do this thing. And if you think there's something interesting, follow upon that. If not, it is what it is. You do you. Please. I gotta remember Kev is watching. Don't do me. You do you. Don't do me. I gotta remember Kev is watching. He got a wrench. So when you say that whoever needs the information that wants your help, put it out there. You just put it out there. You just laying it out there. You just throwing it out on the table. You just throwing your whole shit on the table for whoever needs it. But you don't assume that you are the person who's giving it. But you're saying that whoever needs it, you're willing to give it. Sounds like horrorish material for me. Here's what I say. I heard what you were saying, Resla. I'm wondering, can you give me help? And I'm going to say, I'm not a professional. I can help you with things that I am good at, but that's not what you're asking me for. If you're asking me for your thought processes, you should seek an actual healthcare professional. I'm not that. I do my own deep diving and my own introspection, and I think in a way that I just say, have you thought about this? I've thought about this. Have you thought about this? And if not, cool. But if you have come across thinking about this, how did you come about becoming the best version of yourself? Some of you say you got it through the church. Some of you say you got it because you piped down your favorite hooker. Some of you say you got it from your parents. Some of you say you got it from your therapist or psychiatrist. However you get it is not important. The fact that you got it, that is important. I'm not here to tell you how to get it. By the heavens. I'm not telling you how you should get it. Look, Kev says you should be fine. I agree. And he said diarrhea at the mouth. I mean, you are kind of going in. I don't have a problem with people who got something to say. Honestly, I'll be the one to say what you need to say. Say what you need to say. My thing is that when you talk and no one else is able to get anything out, it's not, hey, I know it's a little bit of a caveat to the title of the stream. It's not only about you, even though the title says it's about you, not me. It's not only about you. you're not the only one reading the actual stream. That's I just want to put that out there. But Crazy Mama says, I watched last night. It's not helping. It's not helping. It's not helping. Sometimes the only people that think that they're cooking is the only person willing to eat, and that's to cook themselves. It's just to cook. One thing that I have to really go over for you guys is just talking about the echo chamber effect. Because I've dealt with this for so long in the spacing. You know, you break down how open panels turn into echo chambers. Everyone is repeating the same old, loud, tired ass convictions. You know which ones. I don't have to bother in it. You know which ones already, folks. You can bring up many examples: religion, relationships, being a man, politics. I don't want to be naming it, to be honest with you, because there's so many more. However, the point became that the shit became recycled performances. You say the loudest people never become the best points. Let me say this again. The loudest people never. No, let me change that up. Then the loudest people never had the best points. If anything, they just became the most stamina driven to argue. That's what I see. The loudest people do not have the best points. They are just the loudest people who have the most stamina to be able to argue. Because I get tired of it. Apparently, they don't get tired, so they can just keep going and going. And at some point, it wasn't even about being right or wrong. It was about holding as much attention for as long as possible. And this is why I talk so long and so often about clout, because clout is a compulsion. Now, you talk about the real addiction in the room. Most of y'all guys think it's the people in terms of what they're talking about. You explain how social validation became the new drug, or at least I have many times. Some of y'all just don't want to do that because you're afraid some of the people that you also know, your friends online that you've never actually seen in real life, are going to be judging you. I don't want to do this. I don't want to time somebody out. I don't want to go against them. They're my friend. They my special friend online. I'm afraid they're not going to like me, even though I never met them in real life. They my friend, though. Some of you need to go out and touch grass. I said what I said. I said what I said. Once you realize how long you've been on screen replaced by someone else's saying, it's so much that you want to go take that shit and run to someone else's shit, someone else's channel. Once you people realize that a clip could literally make somebody important or stop them from putting out a message that's actually important, that's actually honest, people stop performing like it's some real shit, and instead they start treating it like it's an audition. No, don't start that shit. Many of you want friends or not. In fact, Because I ain't got nothing to lose. Fuck do I got to worry about? There are mods who are afraid to drop the hammer on people who are being ignorant, even in my own fucking streams, because they're afraid that if they go somewhere else where they might be mods, they're not going to be liked. Well, fuck you, so and so, because you dropped me on Wrestler's panel. We're not cool no more. Some of you are afraid of enforcing the rules on someone's panel, on someone's platform, in someone's chat, because you're afraid of upsetting them, even though they are clearly violating the space that they're in. I said what I said. You know who you are. You know who you are. I've called you out already. Don't tell me that's dumb. Don't tell me that's dumb. I've seen some of you guys do this, and I've seen you do it on other platforms as well. Don't tell me it's dumb. And you'll do it for people who are not even mods. People that you know that just straight up hate somebody, but you'll be like, I don't want to time a motherfucker out, even though I knew they might hate Resla. I don't want to time them out because I'm cool with them, everybody on the other platforms that they go to. Don't try me. Don't try me. I've seen how fair weather mods can be. I've seen it. I have seen it with my own eyes, how fair weather mods can be. It might be dumb, but I've seen mods do it. It's one of the reasons why people will give me a wrench as a mod and I go, what is it you expect? What do you want me to do? I mean, just time motherfucker. What do you mean just time motherfuckers out? Because and I'll just say it, I can't take that seriously when Resto says it. Because Resto might make me a mod. But if I time motherfucker out, what's he say with the chat? Don't time him out. Don't time him out. Don't time him out. I've heard don't time him out more than get this motherfucker the hell out of here. I've heard do not time someone out more than actually getting rid of a motherfucker. If that is the case, and he's not the only person, by the way, but if this is the sentiment, what's good, Cousin Lawrence? If this is the case, what is the point of having moderators? Because I can consider you, if I really rock with you, important. You don't need to have a wrench as a status symbol. If I rock with you, I consider you important. You don't need to have a wrench. If I saw a crazy mama in my chat, she doesn't need to have a wrench for me to say, I rock with crazy mama. I'm going to pay attention when she writes something. She doesn't need to have a wrench. The fuck? Why would she need to have a wrench for me to notice her? If I care, I'm going to pay attention to when I see her name. How do you think I get to see her name? Do you think that the coloring of the wrench is the only way I can see somebody? When I got plenty of regular people who don't have wrenches, who are not even members, at me? When the ad literally shows a different color, this is why I get to see their fucking shit? No, obviously not. That's not it. Does the color in your name make you stand out compared to other people? Sure. But does the message of what you say maybe pay attention to it compared to what people are just saying? No. No, it does not. The same way how some of you motherfuckers think that if I just type in all the chats, then Russ is gonna notice me. I'll see it. If anything, I'll get annoyed and I won't pay attention no more. In fact, the only person that happens to get away with it, personally in my mind, is Locksmith Jeremy. No one else I really condone typing in all chats. Typing in all caps in my chat. There's no one else. I just immediately get annoyed because now I feel like you're fishing for attention. So when I consider talking about the real addiction, you have to explain what the social validation became and how did it become this new drug of yours? How being on screen replaced having something to say. Because plenty of you guys will come up on screen, not plenty. I'm wrong when I say that. Let me take that back. There are those of you guys who have really nothing to say when you're in the chat, but feel like you have so much to say when you get up on a panel. And what you say is hot garbage. You could mention how that mindset is just poisoning the very format of the places that you visit. You start noticing that people are saying wild ass shit that they don't even believe, by the way, just to get noticed. Everyone wants the mic. No one wants the message. What were you saying, Peace? I saw my name somewhere in there. You said Resla. You should have gone into law. I couldn't have gone into law. If I would have gone to law, I know I would have been representing criminals only. I would have been a lawyer for like the mob. There's no way I'm representing innocent people. I know that about myself. I'm not going to do it. They could be a motherfucker jerking off underneath the table for a quote rapist charge in the fucking courtroom, and I'm going to defend them. I know if I had to be a part of law, that's what I would be doing, because why? Those are the motherfuckers that pays the most. You think I want to be a public fucking defender? Do you think I want to do pro bono work for some piece of shit person? Do you think I just want to be handling the divorce cases? No, give me the criminal cases. And most likely, it's going to be me getting my name recognition by what? Getting off. I got to be very careful, pause, because Kev might be watching. But getting people who did the most egregious shit away from a nasty settlement and getting them free. I wouldn't be on a billboard. I wouldn't be on a billboard. My firm that I would be a part of would be in a billboard. So people would know me by name. I wouldn't be on the billboard, though. Hey, Yvette, what's going on? Yvette in the building. I wouldn't be on a billboard, though. People will be like, I want to go to such and such law firm. And they'll be like, why? Well, I came here because I saw you on the billboard, but I really want to be here because I heard that you have the best defense attorney for such and such and such. And I would have a nice little corner office. I wouldn't care too much about windows, but I would have a corner office. And they'd be like, oh, hey, Resla. We got so and so. And I'm like, what they here for? Well, what they did is that they were drag racing, and one of the pistons went out, and it caused them to do a big turn where they were just trying to drift their way out, and it caused a school bus to flip over, killing 13 kids. And I'd be like, what time of day was this? Oh, this was absolutely at night, in the afternoon. In the afternoon, where did the incident happen? And they'd be like, it happened on the major intersection at this busy main street. I might be able to work with that. Because I could say that the school bus driver, being that it wasn't morning, it was afternoon, that the school bus driver was tired after delivering the kids up from the morning time. We don't know what they did. We just got to figure out what their time frame was from when they delivered the kids off to when they had to pick the kids up. What were they doing in between it? Because we know we wasn't really driving a bus, right? Unless they were driving a bus on the offset hours, because they got to get paid like other people 8 hours. They do 4 hours for the bus, the morning time, 4 hours for the bus afterwards. So that means that they were moonlighting and taking a bus, doing something else. That means they were tired and they weren't really in the mindset to take care of these 13 kids, these 13 poor, unfortunate little bastards, that they weren't paying attention and they couldn't hit the clutch in time when so-and-so, who I will say, ladies and gentlemen, they should not have been drag racing. They should not have been drag racing. But it wasn't also their fault that this person who's drag racing, who takes care of their car, have you seen their car? They are top Need for Speed fucking people. It just so happened that the mechanic, we can blame the mechanic later, that didn't install the right piston that went out, caused this person to swerve, and you say that they were there trying to hit the appropriate drift mechanism to be able to get out the situation. But why? Why was this bus driver, this little old Becky Sue bitch, not hitting the brakes in time when they saw that there was a collision from this person sweeping across them? They weren't parked. They were moving. They were moving, ladies and gentlemen. So why, when this person swerved across, they were not hitting the brake? Could it be possible that this bus driver with 13 kids in their fucking background was on the phone and they only saw my client in front of them swerving sideways, hit the brake, hitting the side, T-boning my client, causing the bus to flip over, falling on its top side and killing 13 young motherfuckers. If you were the parents of any of these 13 kids, Fury, who would you say had the life of these kids in their hands? Was it the person who was swerving, even though they shouldn't have been doing what they're doing, my client? Or was it the person who should have been cognizant of the road? I don't know about you, but if it was me, I would like to know that the bus driver that I put my kids on is paying attention and have my kids' lives in mind. I rest my case, Your Honor. I'm getting them. 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 By the time I am done, I'm going to make it seem like they were watching Pornhub on their phone, which is why they were fucking distracted. I'm going to make sure that I prove that that it was their fault, that they weren't paying attention on the road, or my client was doing what they were doing because they were watching Pornhub. I will almost say, like, what were they doing? We saw the video cam footage inside the camera, and we saw what we saw with the driver doing this. How do we know? I'll do the fucking sound effect looking at the jury. How do we know that the driver, who should have been paying attention to the road while they were doing this, but looking at their phone, that they weren't hearing boom, doom, doom, doom? How do we know, folks? Why were they paying attention to their phone and not being on the road? Are they not on the clock also? Doesn't being on the clock also say that they should be cognizant of the road because they have passengers on board? I can hear somebody, objection! Fuck your objection, move to strike. They were on their phone. Why were they on their phone while on a road transporting children, Your Honor? Hey, you, Peggy Sue. Were you on your phone? I was on my phone. And why were you on your phone in the intersection on a busy street with 13 little motherfuckers sitting in the background? Well, I got a chat. I got a text that was from my district saying that afterwards. No. We don't have to worry about afterwards. When you got the text, were you not on the clock? Well, yes, I was, Attorney Resla. So when your company that you're working for, who understand that you're on the clock, are they requiring you, looking at the jury now, are they requiring you, you're under oath, by the way, are they requiring you to look at your phone while you're on the road? Could you have not taken a look at that text or that call after your shift? After your shift. Did you have to look at it while you were on the road? Well, no, I didn't have to look at it on the road. Oh, keep in mind, folks. Hey, add that. They didn't need to be looking at their phone when they were on the road. They could have looked at it afterwards when they were done dropping off all 13 kids. They did not need to do that. They chose of their own volition, therefore putting the 13 young, precious little bastards in jeopardy for a moment of looking at their phone. Don't you feel ashamed of yourself? Peggy Sue, don't you feel ashamed of yourself? No, I did it 1,000 times. So you mean you put little bastard lives in jeopardy 1,000 times? Is that what I'm hearing, Peggy Sue? Your Honor, it sounds like this person has been negligent countless times with people's lives on the line. Countless parents who are brought forth into this world, their babies, putting their lives in this damn bus. And Peggy Sue said 1,000 times, at least, putting their lives on the line. Is that what you're saying, Peggy Sue? Is that what you're saying, Peggy Sue? That's a yes or no. Is that what you're saying, Peggy Sue? Is that what you're saying? Damn it, what I'm saying. Okay, I rest my case, Your Honor. Peace Dynamo. This is why I cannot be a lawyer. This is why I cannot be a lawyer. Because after the course case, I'm still going to eat filet mignon and a tower of seafood and make sure I got my bib on to make sure I don't get the fucking butter on my Burberry suit. Because I represent the worst of us. Was my client absolutely horrible for Tokyo drifting on a fucking main street? Absolutely. But did they walk away? Absolutely. Brought to you by Foster's. I'm just saying. I can only say this, by the way, Peace, because I have lawyers in my family. I know. I have lawyers in my family. I have sat down. By the way, no, I don't want to say that. It's a little too close to home. But I have lawyers in my family. I have lawyers in my family. So I've had conversations with people. I've had to do some reactionary and exaggerated shit just so people could be laughing, but they understood what they had to do to be able to beat their case. Sometimes people just say, I just need you to be my ops. And even though I have no legal license, have made a situation so absurd, so funny, even, that they've taken it to court, and they won their cases. I'm gonna say that's at least happened 2 times, where me being the opposition for their training has wound up them actually winning a court case. At least twice. That's a pretty decent record, I'm not gonna lie, for someone who is not a legalese expert. Oh, I listen. If I could do content where we do mock trials, I would love it. I would love it. I would love. Is Kev in the building? Hey, do we know if Kev's in the building? Because I have to say something, and I don't want to. I don't want to be sus. You know, he like to pick up shit. Anyway, I gotta say it. We're gonna have to do a pause afterwards. I would love to do some like content creator, fake like legal shit. And my job is when somebody fucked up, my job was to get them off pause. Fucking Kev might be in the building somewhere. But get them away from everything, get them away all clear. Thank you, Cam. I would like to get them all clear. So therefore, I would love to have content like that. It's just, I would love to have that. I would love to have content like that. If we could have like social media court, where we know people are just all about some dumb shit, and then we pull like the audience and everybody just pulls for all their evidence, and we as a legal team does like this is me, say like Kev, say like KM, Locksmith, we all pull like discovery from all different areas, and we all have to sit there and put pen to fucking pad, and we all get all the shit together, we get all the files, and then we have to go to court at the end of the week, and then we represent the person that I would love it. I would love it. Because that means we only have to work with what we got. And if we could, and if at the end of the day, like, ugh. Because here's the truth of the matter. Let's just say there's a council. Let's just say there's a has nothing to do with me, but there's a council. And they're like, who's gonna be head chair? I'm like, I don't know. All I can tell you right now, we might lose the case if Locksmith Jeremy is the head chair. We might lose. Because if this motherfucker talk about Your Honor, this motherfucker is all about wanting pussy. We're done. We're done. We gonna be co-chair, me and KM, we're gonna be like this. This whole time we're gonna be like, fuck, dude, why? We just lost this case. We just lost this case. Why he's saying that? Why is he talking about pussy? We just lost this fucking case. This case ain't got nothing to do with no man's ass. Why he did that? That's what we're going to be dealing with. You know what? Not for nothing. I think KM might be a good head of chair. She might be able to be really good. He might, based on some, not all, but some of the interaction I've actually had with KM, she might be a good head chair. I might even support, just like, hey, like she might be cooking and she's like, and hey. And I have to pull out the paper, like, yo, and she read the paper. And then she can go cook a nigga. Like, she might be a good head chair. She might be. She might be. What's good, Snow? Snow's in the building. Struck my ego for struck my ego. She might be a good head chair. I know I'm a good head chair. I know me leading, I'm good. I gotta be careful about who the other people that's supporting. I gotta be careful. I think if I just need to chill, Kaya might be a good head chair. She might be a good head chair. Might. He might be a good head chair. I don't know about many people, but she might be a good head chair. I'm just saying. Wait. Okay, the question is, who is the most just person you know online? Just? No one. You know what? Let me give you some thought. Let me not be like, there might be someone. But the thing is that if I answer this question piece, it might be someone you don't know. It's no one in this space that I can tell you right now. There's no one in this spaces that I can't think of right now. If I think about someone, it probably will be someone outside of the current space that's known. I gotta really think about that. And by the way, it's not fair. It's not fair for me to say that. So let me just do as a caveat. It's not fair for me to say the lead attorney. It's not fair. So I would keep the lead attorney out of it. For those who know the lead attorney, you know who the lead attorney is. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do. It's not fair. No, it's not Neve. It's not Neve. It's not Neve. It's not Neve. It's not Crab. Honestly, Hornet might have a chance. You know what? Hornet is somewhere on the list. Don't have a complete list. Hornet it's not Neve. Hornet has a shot. Crab, I don't know. Let me think about it. It's not Neve. No, sorry, Snow. It's not Neve. No. There's no shush. It's not Neve. You might be a fangirl of Neve, but no, it's not Neve. It's not gonna be Neve. It might be Hornet, but I need some other competition. It could be Hornet. It could be Crab. It could Imp Dave. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, I didn't even think about Imp Dave. I'll have to think about it. I'll have to really think about that. Put up some more names. I might have to think about this one. Yeah. But you got a point. Somewhere between Crab, Hornet, Imp Dave so far. I'm gonna have to think about this one. No, he does. He does. I'm not even gonna lie to you. He does. He really does. I have to think about this one. It's a really good question. I'm not gonna lie. If I had to think of someone as co-counsel for me, I gotta think about it. Shit. Those are three really good spots. Those are three really, really good spots. I'm not even gonna lie. KDK in the building. What's good? I gotta really think about that. Fuck. Leopard in the building. Fuck. That's a really tough one. I'm not even gonna lie. The three of them is really tough. And I'm not trying to hold M. Dave out because I really don't see M. Dave that much, but the times that I have seen M. Dave, he really has impressed me. I see Crab and Horny more. M. Dave, I haven't seen as much, but the times I have M. Dave, I'm like, yo, he's a smart guy. He's a really smart guy. That's gonna be a tough one. I'm gonna have to really think about that. I'm not gonna lie. There's so many different things that they worked on. So many different things that they give me perspectives on. Mm. The last time I saw M. Dave was the tier list for the panel verse with Hornet. That was the last time I saw M. Dave. Damn. You know what? It's difficult because I'm not really in this space to watch people like that. So it's really, really difficult for me. Damn. All right, here's what we're gonna do. Because I'm having a problem thinking about it. I'm seeing Hornet, I've seen Crab enough, but I don't want to discount Imp Dave because when I have seen him, he has killed it. He's done pretty well. Damn. So here's the question. Who would you co-chair? All right. First one is going to be Hornet. Second one, it's going to be Imp Dave. And another one's going to be Crab. Here goes your poll in the chat. Who would you guys promote as being co-chair? We're going to give this a few minutes. If I had to go on and we're going to make it very specific. If we had to go like a panel verse legal system, who would you think would be a great co-chair for me? I'm not the one on trial, but if I was head chair, who would be a great co-chair to help us win that case? Would it be Imp Dave? Would it be Crab? Or would it be Hornet? I'm wondering. It's a good question. And because I think it's a little bit unfair because even people know, or if I know this, then other people know this, that I don't think Imp Dave has done a lot lately. So I think people might undervalue Imp Dave. But from the time, because he's the funny part, I was never on a panel with Imp Dave until we were on. I think the first time I was on a panel with Imp Dave was just Pearly Things. That was the first time I was ever on a panel with Imp Dave. And I know I've seen him beforehand. I know I've had conversation with him in Discord beforehand. So I know I've seen him and I've had a conversation. I've been with him on a panel for just Pearly Things. For those who knows, I was on just a Pearly Things, a Pearl panel, and Imp Dave was there. Hornet we've seen, Crab we've seen. Yeah, this is a tough one. I'm not gonna lie, this is a tough one. Current poll has Hornet at 33. Imp Dave has 0. Damn. And Crab is sitting at a 67. 67 for Crab. Okay, we got 43 now coming up. Okay. Yeah, no one believes Imp Dave is ready for the task. Damn, that's crazy. Okay. Actually, no, you changed my vote. I would like Hornet. No, you put your vote in. Once you put your vote in, you can't turn around and go back to the ballot box and say, no, I want to vote for not Trump. You can't do it. You already voted for Trump. You can't say not Trump now. You already put your ballot in. You should have thought about it. You can't say, no, sorry, I didn't mean to hit that button. I was eating Doritos at the time. That's not the way it works, Kev. That's not the way it works. You pushed your ballot. No, I was on the Cheeto dust and I hit the wrong button. Like, you shouldn't be eating Cheetos at the time. That's not the way that works. Damn. No, not on YouTube. You can't. No. You know what? Log into your sock account. I bet you gonna make it even. I bet you'll make it even. But you're not gonna turn around and change the results, change the ballot box because you had Cheetos dust. Go ahead. Act like an illegal immigrant and go ahead and start voting. All right? That's not the way we're doing this, all right? Oh, Joe Cool in the business. It's a valid excuse. That is crazy. He said, hey, Cheetos does sound like it's a valid excuse. No, it's not a valid excuse. It's not. Working the system right? Damn. Okay, all right. Okay. Oh wow, it's coming down. I'm not gonna lie, it's coming down. So we had a 30-something% for Hornet versus Crab. Crab was sitting at 67. Now Crab is at 56. We got Hornet at 54%. We still got nobody for M Dave. Damn, I feel bad. M Dave, you a classy guy. I'm surprised. Like, I guess people don't see enough about you that they wanna vote for you. So right now it's a war between who would be co-chair, Hornet or Crab. Oh my God, it's pretty close. Right now we got 9 votes. We got 15 people here in the chat. We got 9 votes. Come on, guys, vote. I want to know who would be a great if we were doing quote a panel versed legal system where somebody was on the line. Let's just say it was, he's a great example. So we want to go more. Who was the guy? Who's the guy that people got a problem with right now? It's his name is Rob what? Um, um, Kev, you would know who it is. I think you had a whole panel where people were talking about who's the guy, Rob what? What's his name? People have been talking about him for like the last couple of days. Rob Noor. Thank you, Rob. So if it was Rob Noor versus a legal system where we have a due representation between Rob Noor and say the Raging Tomato, who would be a great co-chair? Would it be Hornet, Imp Dave, or Crab? Who would be a co-chair? See, I'm head chair. I'm gonna be doing like my skills is okay. It's okay. I'm not saying I'm the shit, but I need a good co-chair. So if I had to be the main person to represent, and by the way, we haven't even chosen who. We haven't chosen who. We don't even know if I'm choosing the Raging Tomato or if I'm choosing Rob Noor. Depends. We already said I'm pretty corrupted. So that means whoever you think is the enemy, the bad guy, that's the person I have to represent. But who would be my co-chair? Would it be Hornet? Avoid the Hornet, Imp Dave, or Rude Mudcrab? Which one would it be? Which one is going to be part of my council to take it home? Which one? Oh, we got to be coming close now. It's 45. Between Crab and Hornet, we got 9% when it comes to Imp Dave, but 45. It's tied. It is tied between Crab and Hornet. It's tied. Interesting. All right, it's 11:53 my time. I'm gonna give it to 11:55. We got 2 minutes. 11:55. We will make the final results. It's 11:53 right now. Who would be my co-chair? 12 votes, man. Some people dipped out. Some people dipped out. I got at least one person who didn't vote. I got now. We have 15. We went down to 13. I got at least one person that didn't vote. Who's gonna be the person that's gonna go in a sock account just to make a vote? We know some of you gonna do it. Kev already did it. Kev already said he did it. Who's gonna be the co-chair? Who's gonna do it? Oh, listen. 11:54. We got 1 minute, folks. 1 minute. 1 minute, and then we know who's the likely person who would be a co-chair to defend. Now, we're gonna have to have a second poll after this. But we're less than 1 minute. We're less than 1 minute in. And so far, Crab is winning. 12 votes out of 13 people, and somebody didn't want to vote. It was really tied. Crab was winning for a while, and then he dropped down. It was half and half. So now, Crab is up by 1. Oh, okay. Final results, people. Final results. It's over. It is over. Final results in the poll. Co-chair would be Crab. Hey, Crab, you would be co-chair to the defense counsel. Now, the question is, folks, and I ask you to be very fair and balanced. You know what we do here on the Resla Channel. We don't just pick favorites. We don't circle jerk. We don't dick ride. We want to know who's going to be the person that me and Crab are going to be defending. Is it going to be the Raging Tomato? Or is it going to be Rob Noor? Who are we defending? Who are we defending counsel-wise? Who are we giving counsel to? Is it going to be the Raging Tomato or is it going to be Rob Noor? If me and Crab had to go pick up all the evidence, had to put forth a solid case, had to think about witnesses, co-witnesses, get all the discovery, pick up people that have to be on the stand, have to go up against the audience, which is the jury. The jury. And the jury's going to be mixed between people who know who Raging Tomato is, who know who Rob Thorpe is, who even at this point even know who Andrew Wilson is, by the way, folks. Who would be the people that both Crab, Brood Mud Crab, and yours truly is going to have to represent? We're not just talking about fan favorites, folks. We're not talking about fan favorites. We're being logical and critically thinking, even though I got a good feeling people are going to pick fan favorites. Come on, I'm not even going to look at the results. I just see somebody's name up there, but I see there's 6 votes. I need more votes. Come on, there's 13 of y'all in here, not even half. Come on here. Who and me and Crab going to be voting? Who and me and Crab are going to be going up against? Who are we going to be defending? Who we defending? Oh, shit. Right now, it looks like we're going to be defending the Raging Tomato. Didn't I say I like to represent villains? Now I'm going to need you guys to actually say to me that she's going to be a villain. See, Crab, he's probably going to be the person that just, he's not going to have a problem defending people that he thinks is innocent. But me, I know if I was a lawyer, I'm going to be corrupted. So are you telling me that the Raging Tomato is corrupted? It's not. Wait, no. Don't do that. Don't do that, Peace. Don't do that. It's not about I'm underdogs. I don't care about underdogs. If they got the money, they got the money. Don't do that. Don't do that. If they got the money, they got the money. I wouldn't care if they were underhanded. I don't care if they're Eddie Guerrero. If they lie, they cheat, they steal. That's the side. If they pay the money, it doesn't matter if they lie, they cheat, they steal. That's the side I want to go on. Now, my co-chair, who you elected to be Rude Mudcrab, he may not agree. He might not agree, but I'm going to say we're getting paid more than the person that you might want to, because the way how you guys are talking is like he only defends good guys. So if he's defending a good, I'm like, hey, shut the fuck up. We're here to get paid, which means that we are following the method of we lie, we cheat, we steal. We making sure that we're getting the W in the day. This ain't a moral thing. We're gonna get the W. So, is it gonna be the Raging Tomato or is it gonna be Rob Noor? Which one is it gonna be, folks? Which one is it gonna be? We already decided. We already decided who's going to be part of the team. We just don't know who we're representing. Who are we representing, people? It is 12 o'clock on the dot right now. I'm going to give you guys to 12:05. 5. Make your decisions. Make a decision. Get all your stock accounts out. Do whatever you got to do. But so far, I'm seeing a sweep for the Raging Tomato. What? Wait, what y'all got against Rob Noor? I don't know the guy. I don't know the guy. Are you just playing fan favorites? Is that what it is? I don't know the guy. I don't know the guy. I don't even care. I just want to know who's going to pay me. Who's going to pay me? Who's going to pay the firm the money? Who's going to pay the firm? Who's paying the firm? The highest bidder. Who's paying the firm? For all I know, here's the thing about it. We got 5 minutes left. For all I know, the firm might pull all their money together to pay for counsel. And for all you know, all you motherfuckers, the 10 of you, there was 15, then there was 13, now there's 10. For all you know, there might be a whole bunch of people that come in here last moment, 4 minutes left, from the council, from the firm of AW, that's Andrew Wilson, who might come in here and outvote y'all. So I'm asking you to be fair. Who are you looking to represent? Because we don't know which way they're gonna go. You said that's Rob? I don't see nothing for Rob. I see 7. We got to vote at 7 now. Don't say that's Rob. That's a lie. I see no one fighting for Rob. I told you, if you vote the wrong way, that's your fault. Stop jerking off. Stop putting the Cheeto dust on your hand. Stop eating out the fucking ramen. Stop eating the ramen bag. I know some of y'all that to crunch the ramen bag and y'all like to eat it like it's chips. Y'all don't like to actually cook the ramen. I don't go fuck about none of that. I'm asking you. And so far, we're seeing a sweep. 6 minutes have gone by. 7 votes in out of 11 people for the Raging Tomato. I'm just telling you what I'm seeing. 3 minutes left, folks. 3 minutes left. What's it going to be? 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 Come on. Come on, what's it going to be? Who y'all voting for? What's it going to be, folks? They said they want some Marvin Gaye. The Raging Tomato. A little of Rob. So let's just get this party up right. They said they wasn't ready for the world. Our Resla and Crab ready to represent. So let us get this party up right. Come on. Who's it going to be? Somebody. I don't know who it was, but somebody went for Rob. Somebody. Come on, folks. They want to hear some Marvin Gaye. A little of the tomato. A little of Rob. So let's get this party up right. They wasn't ready for the world of Rob. A Crab and Resla. Ready to represent. So let's get this party up right. Come on, what's it going to be? Who we gonna represent? Represent. Oh, well. 1 minute left, folks. Come on. Who we represent? Who we represent? Who we represent? Who we counseling? Only counseling. Less than a minute. Come on, what we doing? What we doing here? Come on. Oh, it seemed like it's gonna be a sweep. Oh, here we go. Results are in, folks. We got 89 for me and Rude Mudcrab being the general counsel for the Raging Tomato. If there was a court case to represent any allegations, misrepresentations, and falsehoods representing the Raging Tomato, we would have to be her counsel. Just letting you know, this isn't official, but I just want you to know, Sarah, if there was a panel versus court, unfortunately, the jury has ruled by almost unanimous decision. 89% to 11 that Rude Mudcrab and Resla would have to represent you in your court case. Hey, Crab. Hey, Crab. Hey, Crab. You and I, apparently, if there is a panel versus court case for what's going on between Sarah the Raging Tomato and Rob Norb, apparently I have to be head of chair for the court case and you have to be co-chair of the court case. And we have to defend the Raging Tomato. 89% agreed that we have to be the ones to represent the Raging Tomato. I even left it up there that we can even have to defend Rob Norb. But apparently, you and I, by unanimous votes, have to defend the Raging Tomato. I just want to let you know that. You said, make sense? I hear you. Welcome there, partner. We gotta come up with a name for our firm. We don't have a name for the firm. We gotta come up with a name for the firm. And by the way, Crab, the vote was very flexible. It was flexible. So it was between you, Hornet, and M. Dave. And you won the vote being co-chair. And since you got co-chair, you and I need to figure out what the name of our firm is going to be. And we have to represent the Raging Tomato. Crazy. It's crazy work. It's crazy work. Yes, that's a new word. That's a new word. Don't hate on new word. I'm black. We the culture. We the culture, Leopard. I'm black. You ain't know this? We the culture. If I make up a fucking word, we go with the word. Flactual. That's what it is. I'm the culture. The fuck are we talking about here? We make up new words all the time. Get on board. We flactual. You know what? Fuck you, Leopard. You know what? Hashtag flactual. Let's put that in the chat. Hashtag flactual. We the culture. We make up new shit. So, Sarah, you officially have the legal representation of me and Rude Mudcrab. We're going to provide you as much factual evidence as possible to make sure that you would win a court case. Let me do this in this camera. You would win a court case against Rob Noor if he brings forth any allegations to you. We'll let you know we're good. We're ready. We're panel-verse ready. I didn't really agree to that, but we're panel-verse ready, all right? We're actual. We're factual. We're hashtag flactual. So we were here to represent you. You. So that's the way it works. According to popular opinion, this is the way it is. This is the way it is. Hashtag flactual. All right. Actual, factual, flactual. That's the way it is now. All right. Yes. Yes. Get on board. Get on board. Get on board. Hashtag flactual. That's what we're doing here. Rude Mudcrab and Resla, the flactual lawyers. Let's get it right. The factual lawyers. That's the way this works now. Spread the word. Spread the word throughout the verse. Rude Mud Crab. We are here. We are taking on clients. Rude Mud Crab and Resla are the factual lawyers. Factual. I'm just saying, Crab, they hired you. I was open to whoever they hired you. They hired you, Crab. I'm sorry. You got if you didn't want to be a part of it, like I said, I didn't want to be part of Panelverse, but you said I don't get a say. So you ain't get a say either. You are a part of this law firm. You don't get a say. Have the right club for law. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I'm with it. I'm with it. Let's go. I'm with it. I like it. I like it. Let's go. Any of you want to spread that word to Sarah? Let her know. I am normally very non-biased, but I also know I have no problem representing criminals. But you guys decided that you want me to use my very dubious expertise to represent Sarah. If God forbid she is under a heinous, erroneous accusation, the actual factual lawyers will be there to represent her. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. Spread the word. Let her know that the jury has already prepaid her court fees. They already prepaid it. That she already has Rude Mudcrab and Resla on retainer. Let her know. Let her know she's on retainer. It's paid for. This is crazy. I didn't expect it. I genuinely didn't expect it. Crap, I did not expect it. I honestly did not. Actual, factual, and sunned. And sunned. and sunned. Absolutely. Listen, it is what it is. Now I feel like we just need a name for the law firm, and we got to get at least a couple of more people. We got to get a couple more lawyers or associates. And we gotta make sure that they do their due diligence so that we can make sure that they pass our bar. They got to pass our bar. It is what it is. But let the raging tomato know that the jury of the Panelverse has equipped her with a retainer of Crab and Resla. You need Leopard. You need Leopard to be a secretary. You know what? I'm not opposed to that. I'm not opposed to that. Leopard is pretty good at getting some information. She's not bad. I'm not opposed to that. I'm just saying, folks, if I want information, I want it by any means necessary. I'm not opposed. You know what? We might have to Leopard. Leopard, you might get you know what? You're not a secretary. You are the administrative counsel. All right. We need all the administrative work. All right. Leopard, you take you do all the dissertations, and you make sure you take all the dictations. Let you know, I work a lot, I drink a lot, so you got to take a lot of dictations. I'm just letting you know. Oh, Hornet's in the building. I am sorry, Hornet. I'm Hornet. I'm so sorry. I put you first in the list and everything, but I'm sorry, Hornet. You're just hearing this walking into the building. Hornet, unfortunately, you did not make the cut into being co-chair for possibly having to represent the Raging Tomato. But I do want to let you know, given your background, given your expertise and your due diligence to finding the truth, I do want to let you know that you are definitely qualified to being a lawyer of the firm, but you will not be a part of the actual trial, should it go to trial, between the Raging Tomato and Rob Noor. But apparently, the chat has even decided that it goes beyond that. That apparently, when it comes to being on, when it comes to being any court case right now, with all the pending litigations against the Raging Tomato, it will have to be me and Rube Mudcrab, head chair and co-chair. We would have to take care of that. So no hard feelings. I did put you out there. You were really close. You were trailing for a little bit. People really wanted Crab, but then you were coming back. It was actually head to head. It was 45 to 45, but then he got that 50 to 43 or something like that. So I just want to let you know, you had a stellar performance. But unfortunately, it came down to Rude Mudcrab having to be co-chair. But as far as building the firm goes, you are a qualifying candidate. Unfortunately, we cannot accept at all Emperor Dave. You can't. As much as I thought he would be a great candidate, he did not even qualify in the proceedings. So, congratulations to you. Avoid the Hornet. You definitely are someone who is worthy of partnership status within the law firm. But as far as imp days go, he can't make it. He can't make it, unfortunately. But we got a great legal assistant, and it happens to be a Leopard print. So Leopard can absolutely take all the notes, make sure that we get everything that we needed. And we're going to be pulling across more people for this firm as well. So just want to let you know that. Just want to let you know. Folks, spread the word. Both Crab and Resla is on retainer for the Raging Tomato. If he needs counsel. If. She may not. But if. It is what it is. It is what it is. It's okay. Damn, that is cold-blooded. That is cold-blooded. Fuck. That is fucking cold-blooded. Damn, you would think he's actually in the law firm. That shit is crazy. It's not that you're not right for the job. You're just not right for my job. That shit is crazy. Damn, cold-blooded work. Damn. Don't start fights with the associates. I mean, he might be partner one day. Damn, fuck. Don't do that to him. Hornet might be partner one day. That was cold-blooded. That was savage as fuck. Damn. Fuck. We could always use other partners. We can also have to look at the shareholders. Like, damn, this is crazy. That was cold. That was damn. I I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can't really hold him. He has his right to say what he's gonna say it as one of the top chairs. I was like, hey, crap, hey, come on. We don't want to scare off top talent. Like, don't do that. Like, we don't want to scare off top talent. Shit. Fuck. We don't want to be like the knife in the back. Like, yeah, leopard, thank you. Like that, like shit. We don't want to put them on the opposite team. Like, we want to get as much on our side. Like, we want top talent. Damn, that was crazy. So, see, we're starting out new and we are a very small law firm. We can only afford to have 4 people at the top. 4. So right now it's me, it's Crab. We need 2 more. But it has to be by overwhelming majority. We need 2 more people to really build out this law firm. I'm just saying. That's the way it is. Normally it's 3, but I want a 4th. I need a good tiebreaker. KDK again with the Neve. I don't know. Here's the reason why. KDK. Nothing disrespectful. It's not disrespectful. Here's the reason why. I have seen Neve be biased. And I need to know that someone needs to get the job done, not for their own personal assessment, but because the job just needs to get done. See, Crab might have more morals than I do. To me, I will represent evil people so long as we get paid properly. Because to me, it's about the firm. He might have a little bit more leniency. And maybe you feel like you had Neve there because Neve will also have that leniency. I'm just not interested in do-gooding. I'm interested in the firm surviving. I know how I am as a legal person. I know how I am. I'm not just about representing the innocent. I'm not. I'm willing to represent the guilty. Crab might want to represent the innocent. I don't have a problem representing the guilty because the guilty pay more. So right now, you already have 2 members of the firm. We still got to firm up the firm's name, but we got 2 members of the firm. One who might be on light, one who might be on dark. But I need an even firm. No. Whether she's a tough cookie or not, it's not the thing. Maybe not. I don't know. Crab knows more. Hornet may know more than I do. Play differently. So maybe I'm the wait. Here's the funny part. KDK, I might be the odd one out. Maybe they are all tough cookies, but maybe they all fit within the same dynamic. But maybe I'm the odd man out. You ever seen Boston Legal? Maybe I'm Denny Crane. Maybe I'm Alan Short. Maybe I'm the one they didn't expect. And I just do some wild shit, but I'm good at what I do. Anyone who ever seen Boston Legal, you know what I'm talking about. Maybe I'm that person. Denny Crane, exactly. Denny Crane is the GOAT. Denny Crane is the GOAT. Alan Short was the GOAT. You never expect what's going on. Maybe I'm their Denny Crane. Maybe in the firm they looking at Resla going, hey, Resla, we got this court case. We really want Resla to take care of this? Like, nah, we don't want Resla to take care of it. And I'm the motherfucker that makes shit. Maybe I'm the silent rainmaker. If you guys want 3, the same way how we do Boston Legal, look, oh, I love this. So this is me. Maybe if you want to do 3 for the law firm, who's it going to be? Who's it going to be? Crab, Resla, and who? Who's going to be the third leading the law firm? Crab, Resla, and who? Who's going to be the third one? You going to say Neve? You going to say Hornet? Who's going to be the third one leading the law firm? We can only have 3 top execs for the law firm, for those who will represent clients within the quote panelverse. Who's going to be the third? Everyone else can just be specialized lawyers, assistants, but there can only be 3 sitting at the top. Right now, it's Crab, Resla. Who is the third? Look, he ain't listening. He ain't listening. Safari got Hornet. No. You know me. I'm not gonna. I don't want you just screaming shit out. You know what? This is why I gotta do a vote. Because I don't trust some of you motherfuckers. I don't trust some of you motherfuckers. We got 13 people in here. We got 3 talking for 13. Fuck you guys. Shut the fuck up. You shut the fuck up. You know what, Crab? Said 13 motherfuckers in here. There's only 12. You don't vote. Do not fucking vote. Corner can vote for himself. Don't fucking vote, Crab. Don't fucking vote. All right? Who gets to be the third of the law firm? Don't fucking vote, Crab. You're already there. You're already one of the top people. It's going to be either between Neve or Hornet. All right? Link in the chat. Polls going up. Don't fucking vote, Crab. Because if you're voting between 2 friends. You don't want to be that asshole, do you? You don't want to be that asshole, do you? Don't vote between 2 friends. Let them figure it out. Let the chat, let the panelverse decide. Don't be the asshole and vote between your friends. Come on, folks. Who's gonna be the one? Who's gonna be the third person? Who's gonna be the third top associate? We got 20% for Neve, 80% for Hornet. 5 votes in. We got 11 people in here with 5 votes in. Come on. Get your stock accounts. I know you want to get your stock accounts ready. Come on. 6 people voting. Come on. Let's go. I know you want to get all your Pornhub accounts so that you can make sure that you vote. Come on. Get in there. Get in there. We in there like swimwear. Get in there. Make your votes. 7 people in. 86-14. Hornet winning. Come on, let's go. Stop playing around. 10 people in. Some people switching up for their freaking accounts. Let's go. Buff those nuts. Get that poll going. Shine that poll up. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Ain't that many people in here. We don't got 30, 50, 180 fucking people watching. We only got a limited amount of people. So get that shit rolling. Come on now. Give it away. Give it away. Give it away now. Come on. Neve with the 30. Oh, Neve with 27. Hornet with the 73. Let's go. Come on. 11 people. Oh, we got 11 people. Oh, 12. Oh, all of a sudden, we got 12 people voting. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All of a sudden, we got more people voting. All of a sudden. Come on. Let's go. Let's get it started. Get people in here. Who's going to be a part of this firm? 13 people. What the fuck? I'm going to give you 2 minutes. 12:31. Come on. Who else? Dig it up out get it up out the gutter. Go find that old sock account that you didn't think about, that you know that you only use on emergencies. Go find it and vote for your favorite person. Go ahead. 38 to Neve. 62 for Hornet. Who's going to be the third person? Top bar. for this fucking law firm. Come on. We haven't even decided the law firm name yet. Come on. Crab, Resla, and who? Well, that was a change. 15 in it. Come on. Get your sock accounts, folks. We know you like to cheat. Get up in here. Get up in here. You got less than a minute. Get it going. Come on, less than a minute. 40 to 60. That's real close. That's really, really close. Come on. 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Final results, people. The third person who is chairman of this law firm is Hornet. So, the official law firm name is Crab, Resla, and Hornet. The CRH firm. That is the CRH firm. CRH firm. We are actual, we are factual, we are flactual. And don't you fucking forget it. Senior partners are Crab, Resla, and Hornet. Senior partners. We choose the cases, we choose the positions, and we represent them in the which way we feel fit. Hey, by the way, folks, can we get a round of applause? Can we clap for this law firm? Can we clap for both Crab and Hornet? Clap for Crab and Hornet. We just created a law firm. We created the Panelverse law firm. CRH law firm. The CRH law firm of the Panelverse. We're actual, factual, flactual. Tag flactual in the chat, folks. Flactual. Already? Damn. You didn't even meet the end quota yet. What the fuck? Can we talk about end quota? Damn, shit. Can we beat some cases? Can we take up some cases first? We don't even know what judges are out there. No, we might have to go up against Judge Flow State. Do you really want? Have you ever seen Judge Wilson out there? You know how many judges are out there? And we got to present a good case? Shit. And you talk about premiums already? Shit. What the fuck? Dang, he already want the advancements. Damn. He already wants an advance. That's crazy. Let's tamper it down a little bit. How about we get some cases out there? How about we win some cases? All right. YouTube court. That's right. Let's fucking go. Leopard Print is absolutely our top administrative assistant, taking care of a lot of the legwork going on. You know what? Hey, Crab, Hornet, we might have to make an application. Hey, Leopard, write this down. We might have to make an application for those who have gripes that need to take people to court in the Panelverse. And they will give them a summons date. And either they show up or they get flamed. for not showing up to court. Oh, we need like a mod, a bailiff. We need a bailiff. We can all talk about that later. We need a bailiff, though. No court is good without a bailiff. Something to think about. Just something to think about. I hear you. I hear you. We do need to be sharp. I said, this is what I told people earlier. I don't have to represent only people that's good. I don't need to believe that you're innocent to represent you. I don't. I know me. I'm going to go. I'll go in. So long as I think it's a winning battle, I'll go in. If I got a winning position, I'll go in. As long as I got enough information, enough from discovery, I'm there. Consider me Denny Crane. I'm cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Denny Crane. Tricks are for kids. Hey, Kev. Wherever I need to, if I need to win, I'm there. Like swimwear. Denny Crane. Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Denny Crane. Cuckoo for Tricks for kids. We got a law firm going for folks. That's the new law firm. Officially voted right now. The CRH. The CRH, folks. That's it. Crap, think he got a client? We'll hear it out. If he want to be head chair, we'll go with that. If I got somebody you think I need to be head chair, I'll do that. You think Horn need to be head chair, we'll do that. And so far, we got Leopard as an administrative assistant. And at some point, we may, or may not, no guarantees, but we may put our applications for other positions needed for the firm. So just keep in mind, it might happen. Maybe it'll be online. Maybe it'll be through Discord. We don't know. I'm just saying, like we need to start this law firm for people who are feeling offended, who have been accosted, who feel like they were abused. We are there to represent you. So long as your case is actual, factual, we will remain #Flactual. That's our job. That is our job at CRH. See, I'm not even big-headed. I'm going to put myself in the middle. CRH. #Flactual. Let's do that, folks. #Flactual. Come on, folks. #Flactual. #Flactual. We're good. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that, piece. We're Flactual. Hashtag. Go on, throw it up. #Flactual. #Flactual. Come on now. #Flactual, folks. We're killing it out there. #Flactual. If you're in the panel version, you feel like you need proper representation, we'll hear you out. Just go ahead and reach out to C, R, and that damn H. And we will take a look at your case. You see how that rhymed? Take a look at that CRH, and we will see if we will look at your case. So long as it what? Say it again, folks. Actual, factual, hashtag factual. We got it. Guys, we got it. We got it. We cooking. We cooking. We are going to be the top G's in the panel verse for representation. We got it. We're done. We solidified it. We already got it. We got it. We're good. We are good. Law firm solidified. We're good. Hey, counselors, we Gucci. Counselors, we good. We good, counselors. We're good. We locked it down. We won. We won. They gon' need us. They gonna need us. They know you did the work. Come on, crap. They know you done the work. Come on, Hornet. They know you've done the work, and they know me. They know I've done my work. We good. We good. Now, let me just say this. KDK. This is not disrespectful to Neve. She's outvoted. Now, like I said, I wasn't too sure in the first place. I'm pretty sure Crab and even Hornet has a great relationship with Neve, and I don't even have a problem with Neve. Just based on what I know for who digs up what and who says things and who goes on different platforms and who's willing to articulate things in many ways. That's not just about being confrontational. By the way, it's not the fact that Neve can't even handle themselves. It's not that. But we're talking about a popular vote. That's why I was like, let's see. Because I know I've seen people really, I've seen both Crab and Hornet go at things at a really critical lens. When I say critical, I mean like, motherfucker, you're going to admit what I'm about to say to you. It's not subjective. It's not just I have this evidence and the person can walk away. I'm gonna hold you to it. No. Here's what you said. That ain't it. I'm gonna hold you to it. That's my reason, KDK. And then keep in mind, I could be wrong, but just based on what I see, this is not a personal gripe. And according to the chat, they kind of agree. That's why I didn't want to say anything. I was just like, but they kind of agree. The same way how I'm like, I do know I've heard MD speaking. I'm cool with it. But the chat agrees. The chat agrees. So you got the CRH. It's a law firm. It's there. I don't know about scorched earth, Uncle Fatty. That might be a little much. That might tank any firm. I don't know about scorched earth. But it's definitely enough that we have to consider who are the partners, and now we have to consider who are the associates, who are the people who do all the information gathering. It's just that. So for those who want people to represent those who have actually felt like they've been wronged within the panelverse. For those who feel like they need better representation in them representing themselves, you got someone. As far as I can tell you, you got at the very least 3 people. So long as they have the information, so long as they have the time, they will properly be represented within an online court of law. We know how that shit turns out. An online jury of their peers. Then there will be enough information gathered. Are we good with that? We could listen. Hey, by the way, folks, I'll leave it up to y'all. We could just leave this. He could just leave this for fun. I'm just kicking it up. I'm just kicking up dirt for the hell of it. Or you can just say, I actually like this. And if you like this, Keep in mind, you can also keep me the fuck out of it. You can do that. Hey, for all I know, you can say if you want to, because we can talk about a board of electives, and say we can kick Resla the fuck out and make it Crab, Neve, and Hornet if you really want to. I don't know any law firm that doesn't have to deal with a board of directors. I'm kind of cool with it because you know me. I will represent shit based on what information and things that I have. I'm not doing it because I'm invested in, quote, the panelverse. So it kind of makes me an outsider. It makes me an outsider. Sometimes I think that some of you guys, because you have people who are insiders, they become, thank you. You took the words right out of my mouth. Biased. Because they're insiders, they're biased. Not saying that Neve is biased, but there are people because they're insiders, they're biased. You need someone who doesn't even care about the panelverse who is going to be non-biased. But again, if we have to go on the court of public opinion, you guys in the panelverse, then you need to pick people who you think are going to best represent the people who you think need to have representation. That's all. So Crab knows more about you guys than probably I do on some sectors. Hornet knows more about you guys than probably I do in some sectors. And you know me. You know me. I don't know shit about nobody. But you know I like to keep it a buck based on the evidence. If anything, I'm a wild card. And here's the truth of the matter. Are you going to get Resla coming in or are you going to get Tesla coming in? Who do you really want representing your case? You want someone who's going to be cold and calculated, or you going to be someone who's going to shout them down so that the motherfucker's going to cry and they don't want to fucking be there no more? There's nothing worse when you have somebody on the stand, the motherfucker quit and they leave. Who do you want? Someone that you want to give them all the information and they can't run, or someone who gets so mad that the bailiff got to come get them because they can't even stay on the stand? Which one do you want? This is why I say I'm the Danny Crane. I'm the wild one. But I'll have all the information. He said, bring the tears, motherfucker. He said, bring the motherfucking tears. Which one do you want? So I'm not going to lie to you. I'm okay with the decision being made. I think that Crab and Hornet would be a great addition to this law firm. Now, the question is, folks, this is important. I need you to calm down for a bit. Listen in, folks. Here's the most important question. Do you think, because I've been putting out a lot of slander, not slander, but let's put out speculation. Do you believe, because we also have to respect potential clients, do you think that TRT, the Raging Tomato, needs representation? This is important because she might just want to represent herself. This is important. I know that you guys have elected that she should have representation. I know that you guys are pretty much already elected that she has attorneys on retainer. But you guys also have to respect the fact that she might just simply want to represent herself. Just something for you to think about. That's all. I'm not going to say anything otherwise. I'm not here for the clout. I am here for the collab. I'm not here for the clout, though. So if you don't know if she even wants it, you can't just turn around and give it to her. She has to agree to it. Some people are willing to represent themselves. Oh, Jesus Christ, Locksmith. He said, "Go, motherfucker, hook rage up." Why? 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 Come on now. Come on now. That's not it. Come on. That's not it. That's not what the intention is. Come on. I agree. Because Crazy Mama she's definitely my personal sister. She definitely be writing shit down. And then when she writes shit down, she be making little snippet, little videos and shit. Like, so she definitely be writing shit down. So if anything, you said you got leopard print. I gotta say KM as well. You know what? So crab, you might have leopard print, but for me, I got KM. I got KM. KM is absolutely my personal. She gets shit down. You might have your personal assistant. It might be leopard, but I got KM. I'm not gonna lie. KM be writing shit down. She got it. She gonna fuck shit up. She gonna be on it. She be catching everything. She be catching shit I don't even want her to be catching. I'm just saying. So, Ruck, you point that shit out, but she gonna do it. She gonna be on it. Look. Folks, can anybody tell me what this is about? LOL, I can't educate you. As much as you need it. But I don't know. I wouldn't want this drunk madam repping me. He said, madman, by the way. Madman. Who's a drunk madman? Who's drunk? Actually, I'm thinking about eating food. That sounds crazy. This. Who's drunk? Isn't that what we consider to be, folks, a narrative? What's the narrative right now? That person that you've been watching for well over a year, almost 2 years, by the way, almost 2. Wait till we get to December. It'll be 2 years. I know the exact date. I'm planning something. But the idea, so at Locksmith, hold up. But the idea that 2 years almost in the making, I started doing my first episode, so really going live in 2023, all the way to where we are now. And the idea that there is a, quote, person in the chat who feels that they need to educate a madman who has been drinking. I will say to you, like I've said to many people who even tried to make this accusation, when have you seen me drink and never been drunk? If you can say you see me being drunk, then you know it's already here and it's documented because I don't delete streams. Go find it. If you have any proof that I am drunk, it is on stream. It is documented and it's on my channel. Go look for it. Because the same thing I tell people, even in the real world and corporate world, the same thing I'll say to people here online. Rumors are a motherfucker because it doesn't require proof. And I call it out when I hear it, when I see it, when I read it. So you're gonna have to prove to me that I've been drunk. I know when I've been drunk, but it hasn't been on my platform. And those VODs, beings on recording, if you were a content creator, those VODs have been long deleted because they happen on Fight Club. So unless you can pull those VODs, you can pull those videos, you don't have it. You ain't got it. And even that VOD that took place didn't even have me on camera. So you don't have it. So you're going to have to prove that I'm Mexican. Rumors won't help you here. You can bring rumors everywhere else. You can bring rumors on somebody else's channel. You know what I'm going to tell them? The same thing I tell you. Prove it. Because if you can't, you're just holding your dick in your hand. And it's just getting hot for no reason. Because you're not using it inside anyone. Do you really want to be that guy? Do you really want to be that guy? That guy. Hey, Locksmith, you know about that guy. Does he want to be that guy? Not that guy, but that guy. You really want to be that guy? But speaking of that guy, Locksmith, motherfucking Jeremy up in here says, motherfucker, you alone just drag the fuck. No. Let's get this straight. I'm going to read it, but I'm going to correct you. So you alone just drag the fuck out of Blind for 9 hours. It was 8.5. It was 8.5 in 3 minutes. So out of 9 hours straight, hook rage and drag the fuck Andrew and the Bussy crew. First of all, I never dragged Andrew and the Bussy crew. Never happened. And I did not drag Blind for 8.5 hours and 3 minutes. What I did was I dragged Blind for over 4 hours. And I talked about human behavior for about 4 hours. You know what? I'm going to do a little bit better. I dragged Blind for about 6 hours, but I talked about human behavior for about 2 hours, 2.5 hours and 3 minutes. That's what I would say that I did. The whole stream was not about Blind. The whole stream talked about human behaviors of watching out for people who are like Blind, who was actually in that chat. But just be very aware of what the conversation was. So I'm very aware of the conversation was. Because if I wasn't, a Mexican would say, I was drunk and I was a madman. I always drink my limit. I never go beyond my limit, except for when I used to be back in the Fight Club. Fight Club has been gone for how many years? I don't drink past my limit. I know my limit. It was the one time I actually did, and you can't even document it. So you're gonna have to prove it, my guy. I know a lot of people will love. By the way, it's only the men. It's not the ladies. Ladies, it's not the ladies. It is only the men that want to see me drunk. Let me ask you a question, guys. This is a real question. What's up, GT? What's going on? Welcome to the building. Why is it it's the guys that want to see me drunk so that they can take advantage of me? Let me say it again, folks. Why is it it's only the guys that want to see me drunk so that therefore they can take advantage of me? It's never the ladies. It's never the ladies in the chat. It's never ladies on panel. It's always the guys that want to see me drunk so that they can find an opportunity to take advantage of me. Isn't that predatory? Chat, answer the question. Answer the question. Isn't that predatory? It's only guys, males, grown-ass men that want to see me drunk so that therefore they can find an opportunity to take advantage of me. Is that not predatory? I know I'm bald, I'm sexy, my chocolatey fucking skin, intellectual, and you would just like to hear me say something really crazy while you think in your mind that you can get me bent over. You're crazy. I don't know why you have fantasies that have me backdoor by getting me drunk first. That's wild. I just did a whole, did you not just see Locksmith's shit? I just did an 8-hour and 33-minute stream. And even during that stream, I had to cover my own ass because a motherfucker that was on stream said that he wanted to basically eat my ass and gas my head up at the same time to make me think I was smarter than him. And here you are saying, I'm a madman because you need to see me drunk. Who's the sus one, by the way? Hey, Kev, I need you to do me a favor, Kev. I need you to make a very, very clear distinction Niggas can be gay too. So the motherfuckers that turn around and they want to see me drunk so they can find a reason to take advantage of me. Because if I was drunk, there's no way I can be able to talk to you the way that I am. This is for you, a Mexican excellence. Niggas can be gay too. I'm just saying. It's weird. It's really highly speculatory. It's really weird how people are sus. Hey. He says, hey, bro, you getting mad sus. Who's the nigga that talking about somebody who's sus and are drinking and they are mad, man? Why do you care so much about what I drink? Because the only people on my channel who ever cared about me drinking are the only people that ever talked about such shit. Let me say it again. The only people who ever cared about me drinking is the only people that worried about such shit. Thank you, Ruck. I'm not interested in what you're doing. I'm not interested in where you put your thing. I'm not interested in what you drink. Thank you, folks. I saw Ruck first. But you felt the need to highlight that because you thought it made you important. It did not. It made you a target. It made you a target. Hey, Alexandra. It made you a target because you felt the need to want to be important, but you just made yourself a target. If you have been watching me long enough, then you've never seen me drunk. Let me say that again. For those 17 people listening here, if you see me drinking pretty much all, not all, but you see me enough drinking in my stream, then you never see me drunk. I have never been drunk on any of my streams. Let me say that again for you guys. I have over 400 between vids and shorts and long stream and live streams. You have never seen me drunk. But somehow you believe that I would be. Let me say it again, because some of y'all, I know you need a little help. You're too busy watching somebody else's shit. You're dual watching. You're watching somebody else's shit. You're watching your shit, or you're watching another screen. You're watching something. You're dual watching, so you didn't pay attention. I have over 400 between videos, live streams, and shorts. I have never been drunk on one solitary stream that you can point out. I'm not offended. I'm not offended. Here's the funny part. I'm not offended. I'm pointing out you and people like you because you're not the only one who's done it. You think it's just you. You're not that special. You're not that special. You're not the only one who's done it. There's been several people who's done it. And they have no clue. And they have no evidence. So I'm going to tell you, like I told them, prove it, nigga. It's just that simple. If it's that simple that you can be able to say it's true, you should be able to highlight when it happened. Prove it. I know when it happened. The people who I rock with know when it happened. And that was even years ago. So if you're telling me with over 400 between videos, live streams, and fucking shorts that I'm drinking and I've been drunk, show me when. I'll wait. And here's the funny part about it. You don't even need to tell me now. Just go look through my catalog. You might take your rock. And you can point it out to me. By the way, you can write on my community wall. You could write to me at ReslaOpinionated@gmail.com. Let me say it again, ReslaOpinionated@gmail.com. If that just seems like too much to write for you, it's in the fucking description box. And you let me know when, where, what time, what point in the video that I was actually drunk. Whether it is my streams, whether it was on a particular segment like Opinionated, or whether it was actually on the DVD between me and OG Do Dirty. You let me know. If you don't have it, here's what you should do. Shut your pussy ass up. Shut your, sorry, Kev, I gotta say how like you had your crew up. Shut your bitch ass up. Shut your bitch ass up. Shut your bitch ass up. It didn't happen. You're creating a narrative, and I can easily dispel it because you're not the first person to try it. You think that you're creating something new. Shut your bitch ass up. I should clip that, by the way. For little bati boys just like this one, I should clip that. You can't, wait. You can't, here's the funny part. That's a gay sentiment. Bust my chops. Busting my chops. Yucking my yum. I don't like that. I've even had this conversation with multiple people. I'm not with the highlighting and celebrating the gay antics. I'm not one for it. I understand the point of people that like entertaining shit, but I don't celebrate it because people get the wrong idea. I've been very clear with that too, if you've been watching my content, which clearly you don't. But I understand people that I rock with like to celebrate particular things. So I highlight their particular content by saying shit like, niggas can be gay too. But I don't highlight anything on that because my content is not about gay people, even though you made it kind of sus. In fact, chat, when have I ever highlighted or promoted gay antics? I have no streams, and I mean zero. I have 0 streams where I have made gay people the highlight and the topics of what I'm discussing. I have 0. It's very intentional. So even when you say I'm busting your chops, I don't want you in my chops. I don't want you nowhere near my chops. I'm not pissed off. I'm saying that the problem is that too many guys think that talking about gay shit is fun. I don't think talking about gay shit is fun. Because gay people are no longer a thing to be a detriment. They're winning. It's straight guys that are on the fucking defense. Gay people got more fucking rights and more privileges than the fucking straight guys. I'm surprised that you don't see that. Gay guys don't have to defend themselves from anything. If anything, they have more privileges than fucking straight guys now. You still believe somehow that you're living way back in the fucking 90s where gay guys are just the butt of a fucking joke. You're the one that's behind. If anything, it's about talking about straight guys as if they're gay. You're making them win. You're strengthening their fucking point. You're confusing heterosexual people to making them believe that straight guys are gay. You're strengthening their resolve. You're strengthening their point. You're making it actually okay for gay guys to go after straight men because straight men talk to other straight men as if they're gay. You're strengthening gay people's resolve. You're making that community stronger. And you don't even see it. But you're smart. You're smart, right? You're intelligent. So you should be able to see that, right? Apparently not. I'm not gay, but you would criticize other gay people to the point where anyone who could accuse you of being gay, you would say, I'm not gay, but why should they? Because you call other people gay. Why should anyone believe you if you propagate the same thing that people can propagate against you? If you don't have a hard stopping line, you're no different. You're part of the problem. By the way, let me stop right now because, I've been drinking, so don't let me educate you. Educate you. I just like people to think, but you know what? At this point, I might be in my emotions and educating you on the things that you claim that you're smart enough to be able to decipher, delineate. Anyway, folks, sorry, I got a little bit serious there. Got a little bit serious. Just a tiny bit serious there. I just had to call out hypocrisies where I see it. Because he's not the first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, or nan fucking person that I had to do this with. Ugh. You're not honest, nor is the chat. Here's my thing, though. Who's asking you to be here if you feel this way? No one asked you to click on my stream. You're not needed. If you don't feel like this is not a place that you can be at, you don't have to be here. You choose to. That's also your fucking choice, which means that you like being here. It's off your own volition. You just mad that people don't agree with you. And if you're looking for someone just to stroke your ego, you're in the wrong fucking place. Just that simple. I don't give a fuck what you ask me. Who the fuck folks, for the people that's watching, to this motherfucker here, what makes this person think that I am here to answer their questions? Who thinks that I am beholden to them? Folks, this is for you guys. Hey, one in the chat, I'm beholden to this motherfucker. For those in the chat, let me know if I'm beholden to him, the fucker that's talking in the goddamn chat. I'm beholden to them. I have to answer to them. They give me questions. I need to answer them. They pay me. They answer, I answer to their time. They're important to me. I'm the one that does the work. I'm the one that comes on the topic. I'm the one that fucking decides to go live. I'm the one sitting here in front of this fucking camera. They can be sitting back, jerking their fucking selves off, and they somehow believe that they are more important, that I need to answer them. Why? Why would they believe that? Why do they think that I need to? Why do they think they're that important? You're not that important. Not at all. Not even a little bit. And this is why I said to you way early in the fucking program, start a fucking stream. You could go live and do this shit yourself, since it's so fucking simple enough that you want to educate people. What makes you think I need to answer to you, though? You're not important to me. You're not a part of my family, my friends. You're not my chick. Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you? You're nobody. You're nobody to me? Thinking that I need to answer you? That you think that you can bully me into some of your submission? fuck out of here. You're nobody to me. I didn't answer you yesterday. So you don't believe in that? You don't believe in the soul? You don't believe in death? You don't believe in the ego? I don't need to answer you. As far as I can understand, black people don't have masters anymore. I don't need to fucking answer you. If I tell you to fuck off, fuck off. It's crazy that you think that you can show up anywhere and think that you have any power. You're talking to the wrong person. I understand myself. I know myself. And part of me knowing myself is I also know that I don't need to answer to anyone else. Nan, you know nobody. Best that you figure that shit the fuck out. Anyway. Let me handle you out. Let me take care of you, Dick Ryder. Let me take care of you. Take care of that Dick Ryder right now. I think people forget the rules. I'm gonna take care of another Dick Ryder. You answering right here. What we said? Oh, you gone? Oh, okay, cool. Not just a little gone, not just a small timeout. You gone. You gone. Bye. Get a whole new account. By the way, folks, this person was not in the chat the entire time. All of a sudden, KM clips to one person. All of a sudden, they come back as another account. Another account just comes in. All of a sudden, talk about you talking about him. You be talking about you. Bye. You wasn't in the chat the whole time. KM drops the motherfucker. A new account comes in. Somebody, you talking about him. You mean about you? Bye. Hey, a Mexican excellence. Do me a favor. Become American. Cross the fucking border, my nigga. Cross the border. So you can stop being a Mexican and start being American. Cross the border. Oh, someone else popped in the chat. Saw a new name pop in the chat. Let's see. You know what? We gonna do better. I promised good and early. It's just me. I just say I saw the number come up. Well, welcome, Hoover. Welcome. I just saw the number come up. I pay attention to the chat. I look at my chat. He said, just me. I appreciate you, Hoover. Here's what I'm gonna do right now. Here's what I'm gonna do. I am going to hit the bathroom real quick, and then I'm gonna do an open panel. I set up to do open panel today. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I was thinking about it. I was thinking about lying to you, but I'm not gonna lie to you guys. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do that, and then we'll get to it. Unfortunately, for some reason, it's not working. Why are we not working? Hold up. I swear, I just fixed this and now it's not working. Here we go. All right, let's just do this. Let's do this. Links. I really got some sound effects or shit going. Link is in the chat. Let me make sure I pin this. I'm gonna pin this for you, mofos, at the top of the chat. Let's do this. Some of you guys have been fiending for this for a while. Let us go. Let's do this. It is almost 2:30 in the morning. Let's do this. Some of y'all feel like y'all need to get your shit off. Don't everybody get fucking quiet now. Let's see. Because if anything, I could just keep cooking and just doing what I got to do. I got plenty. I could still say for sure. I'm not even playing around with it. And I could just, well, what the fuck is going on here? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Okay. No, you can hear me. No, I made sure you can hear me. No, Ruck, you can absolutely hear me. Don't try it. Get your shit ready. Yeah, it must be you. Must be you. Some people like to troll and just say that, but I made sure I checked me ahead of time. It's just you. So back to the point that I was actually putting forth for a lot of people, right? Is on the fact that, and this is kind of important, right? There's a lot of people out here that, and they're doing clout, right? A lot of people are doing clout. Honestly, I get why it's important. I get why people love it. Love it. I don't think there's anything to really love about it, to be honest with you. But I just think it's another form of addiction. Like I said, once people realize that a clip could make you look important, I think they stop caring about being honest. And I've seen it all over these spaces, all over the internet, whether it's here in this space or whether it's in other people's spaces, whether it's just being single, whether it's doing whatever, or hoping that somebody just come across you one day. A lot of people, they started out performing like their words were a freaking audition. And I can't say shit because I see a lot of people, especially if you're a content creator, you have at some point maybe thought the same way. Everyone wants the mic, as I said earlier, but no one actually wants the message. And then I have to ask, really, what is the point? And when I think about it, even in terms of like this new kind of religion, right? I think if anything, if you have to dissect how people talk at one another, not to each other, but just at one another. A lot of people, they will mention how most online dialogues are now just a projection. People pretend to analyze how others are feeling while avoiding their own reflection. That's what I tend to see. The easiest way to dodge your own sense of accountability is to pretend that you're diagnosing someone else's flaws. Kind of like what we just saw earlier with, what's his face? I forgot so quickly. A Mexican excellence. There you go. AE. I'm just going to call him AE. But that's the thing, though. People don't actually want resolutions. That's what I've come to see. What I think they want is recognition. It almost caused me to think about what exactly does it mean to have recognition of somebody else, and who exactly do you want recognition from? That's also very important. You can call out how that's what kills conversations. At least I have. Not hate, not disagreement, but I think it's an obsession with performance, with how someone looks. That's just my own honest opinion. And then what about testing the mirror, making sure that things sit the way that you need to sit? You said conflict management. There might be a bit of that. I'm not gonna lie. Why is it important though? Because who they are normally is not enough for them to garner attention. It's, for instance, crazy all it's just simple as this. Why are people called a problem child? Because being a menace, like even Dennis the Menace, it's the only way to get attention. Being normal doesn't help them. They have to be more in order to get noticed. They want to get noticed. It's important that they get noticed because in their real life, they're nothing, nobody. They're not garnering any attention. Even bad attention, yeah, I agree. Even bad attention is some type of attention. I agree. And we see this even in relationships, folks. This is where you guide the conversation. This is where you need to guide your conversations with when you're dealing with people within letting it go to a point where even sometimes you have to let it derail. But even when it derails, you have to stay calm. You have to stay observant. If you guys notice me sometimes, and sometimes I may let it go too far. Even I have to admit that I let it go too far, where shit just gets so far off the margin that you're like, Res, the conversation is just so fucking far away. And I'm like, I know. I'm just trying to understand what point were they actually making. Because I don't get it. I think a lot of people, they have to look at what they're doing and they have to see where they reflect. Because not for nothing, even when I talk to you guys, when I talk to the audience, right? I can tell the audience what I might be thinking at the moment. Might be. Sometimes, well, most of the times, it's really what I have in terms of the questions I have written down on the sides. So I have questions written on this side, I have questions written on this side, and I just spin out from there. Not even sometimes questions like thoughts or whatever, little things, little sentences. And I had to think what it actually means in that moment, not just for me, but also what it can be interpreted for you guys. We got a new person. We got a new person in the chat. All of a sudden, folks, even pay attention. And here's my thing when I go into this, right? Because I don't want to lose where I'm at. I do not hate panels as much as you guys even hear me talk about particular things when it comes to panels, the panel verse even. You don't hate me. I don't hate channel. I don't hate panels. Because for the most part, I feel like at this point I've outgrown them. I would love to have a semblance of conversation with those who are actually seeking information, but they're not. A lot of people are just, as even KM has put it, seeking attention. Because once you've seen a mirror sitting in your face too many times, you stop arguing with the people that's in the reflection. I stopped arguing with these guys. Mainly guys. It's not really you ladies. You ladies can do it. Don't get me wrong. But I stopped arguing with you guys. I wanted to do this one last time in my mind so people could see that what I do is really not nostalgia, not community. But I want to say at the same time, it's a loop of noise that distracts from people's growth. Honestly, I even looked at a lot of different creators in these spaces, right? I would say that the bulk of them, the majority of them, if they're at their height is somewhere between 2K, 2000 to 3K, which means that they'll never go beyond 2 to 3K because that's all their audience, shared audience, consists of. You'll have to do your own research on that. I'm just telling you what I did. The majority of people that people look after are sitting. I see you in the back. Just give me a moment. The majority of the people I look at are only sitting between 2 and 3K. Let's just say if they make it to 4, if they're lucky. And I noticed a little bit of a parallel between that too. But they sit at the same numbers, which means that there's only but so much finite energy, people, audience, between all the different people in a particular sphere, namely the panelverse at this point. What are you doing as a creator? Because I'm really talking about you guys at this point right now, not before, but right now. What are you doing to be able to show that you can rise up beyond that? Or are you just hoping that everybody else has already been doing this and the saturated market is going to die out so that you can just collect everybody? Are you just hoping to be the last man standing? Last woman standing? Rather than just reaching out and tapping into a whole new field and a whole new audience? You can close with your own composure if you like to. You can reflect. It doesn't have to be bitter. You can tell your audience whatever you like. You can end it. And I've even thought about ending it a couple of times because I realized that I am stuck within a field that I did not even ask to be in. It's not about me. It never was, actually. But it's now that you have seen it. Now that you have seen it, I don't think you can pretend that it wasn't a thing. I have stated from the beginning how I didn't want to be boxed in particular places because if you're boxed in a particular sector, in a particular space, then you can never move beyond that. I never wanted to be a part of any space. I always just did what I did. To this day, I've never been a part of what other people claim that they want to do outside of the simple fact that I was willing to talk to other people. I've never claimed, by the way, not that I have a problem with you guys, but I never claimed to be part of a panelverse because if I did, I would lock myself personally in a box that I could never leave. That was never my intention. I did not want to just share a funneled audience, a finite amount of audience. I've always looked for something way beyond that. Are you telling me what I should and should not do? Who are you exactly? What exactly are you? Who are you? What are you? What exactly have you done? Who exactly are you? What exactly have you been through? What's your subscriber count? Let me go take a look at your subscriber count is. Oh, you don't have any subscriber count. Go fucking figure. Let me help you out. Yeah, one fucking subscriber. But that's my particular thought. Like I said, it's not about me. It never was. I think a lot of people are going to fade out. Hopefully, if you're sitting in the panelverse, you're not going to be one of them. But you guys are fighting for an audience that's diminishing every day. What are you going to do to rise above that? KM,
Hey, it's me. Can you hear me?
how we doing? How we doing?
Good. I just had to. Is my mic okay?
Your mic is phenomenal. Better than mine,
Okay.
probably.
No, you've been sounding really good lately, clear.
I've been sounding good so long as no one else has been up here.
I just had to set the record straight earlier. That person was speaking to me because I smarted them off when they said they can't teach you. They said I can't teach you anything. they were speaking specifically to me, just so you know, because I felt bad when you read that. That wasn't towards you.
I mean, not for nothing. We saw how they were even yesterday, and I had to tell them, who are you to think that you can teach anyone anything?
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah,
it's not like you ever said, like that person ever said, "Oh, I'm a fucking professor, and I'm a master's, and I help people do whatever. I help people reach the fucking moon if I want to. They're a fucking profession in their porn industry because I taught so many bitches to be the best OnlyFans. Like nothing
mm-hmm.
of that such. There are people that just want to believe that they got the goods, they got the juice, but then when you look at them, they have nothing to show of it.
Right.
Now,
And
keep in mind, I just want to say this as well. They might have the juice. They might be something in their own personal life, but if they cannot prove to others, then they must also be cognizant that no one has to take what they have to say with any validity whatsoever.
mm-hmm.
That's all.
Mm-hmm.
I appreciate you saying that, but honestly, they were doing what they were doing yesterday, and it wasn't making a difference in me anyway.
Right. Well, I just felt bad because I was like, man, that wasn't supposed to be directed, towards Resla, and he took it that way. So I just, me, I had to
To
come and
me,
claim that.
it was personal anyway, because whether they were saying it to you or whether they were saying it to somebody else, who the fuck are they to think that they can educate someone?
Yeah.
This is why I said also it wasn't a personal job, even if you said it was different to you, right?
Yeah.
Here's my thing. Start a fucking channel.
Oh, I agree.
If you
Yeah.
think that you have so much game that's going to be life changing, start a channel.
Right.
Don't come up with multiple stock accounts. Hi, bye.
Mm-hmm.
Don't think that you can change the direct, change the narrative. That's really what it was.
Right.
Change, not even change the narrative, but change the information, change the reasoning as to why I'm saying what I'm saying. That's what I want to, like, if I am saying something that says like you should get rid of that thing. Everybody knows what that thing is about them. Get rid of that thing that you know is in your head that's stopping you. That you know that when you hold too much pride for yourself, and you know when you get in your own way because you be having ego. Who the fuck is you? Obviously, they have better than you, but I don't want them talking to me that way. That's you. That's you getting in your own way. But the fact that somebody would even sit there and say, "Well, I don't believe in the ego, and I don't believe in death," and that, what the fuck's that to do with the overall message that people need to hear in order for them to make themselves better people?
Right.
Is what you're saying going to make someone else a better person outside of you just trying to combat with the actual speaker?
Mm-hmm.
If I said this, here's an example, and you can go right at this. If I said that the only way to get through heaven is through Jesus Christ, through the Son, is how you will reach the Father, is a person like that would turn around and say, who the fuck is you? I try everything I gotta do is prior to it from the other Pharisees and everything. Who the fuck are you to say that I can't get to heaven without you? That's that person.
They just had something to say on everything you said. They always, it didn't matter every fucking time. And every account on each account was the same thing. They would leave, that account would come in. And I seen the egg account. Like I watched, I was just quiet. I listened. I didn't type in the chat. I did leave a comment. And I watched all that go down. I was like, damn, how long is Resla going to put up with this shit?
You know, this is one of the things, like, even in you too, you guys are looking at me like, yo, you are so shit.
Mm-hmm.
When I say that I've sat down, I don't do it now because I'm not teaching anywhere right now. When I say I've sat down and I've had to deal with so many people, and I had to sit there and listen to shit that I really want to interject. I really want to interrupt them because I'm like, I know what you're about to say, but people don't feel like they're heard until they get it all off their chest, even if you know what they're saying, because you've heard it from somebody else. You're not the first person in sales saying this to me. You know what I mean? Like,
Right.
you're like, Jesus Lord, she's about to talk about yep, there you go, fuck. Like, but you have to sit there and go through it to figure out what their specific needs are, to get them on board. And there are people that this is why I have a problem talking about people who just think of the people I have a problem with the most in life are people who are emotional, because I don't like having logical conversation with emotional people.
Right.
The second one I don't like to have are people who believe that they are the victims.
Mm.
And the third people I don't like to have conversation with are old people, because they believe they know everything. Even in a new world, in a new concept, in a new industry, they believe they know everything. They will tell you about what it's like to deal with smoke signals, but we're dealing with emails. Like, not
Yeah.
the fuck are we doing here? Like, so I don't like people who don't like to adapt. Which is why even when I come up through life, I try my best. It's not always easy, but I try my best to keep up with the world, because I don't want to be the person that's so left behind that I cannot relate to new people's struggle or the current struggle of the world.
Right.
And there are people that believe that they are right, and their way is the way. And I'm like, well, who are you? Can you tell me what your results are? And of course they won't, because they're hiding, because they're in a fucking avatar or whatever. I'm like, I got nothing to say to you then. Because at the end of the day, I have more. You have more.
Well, they can't shut the fuck up long enough to
Well,
pay attention to even listen.
I said that yesterday. I said, you talk so much, you totally drowned out my entire chat.
Yeah.
Honestly, he would have gave you a run for your money yesterday.
Yeah, I seen it. That's what I said. I seen it. And I was just like, holy shit.
I said, shit, he's been here in less than a half. I've been online for over an hour and a half. He's been here for less than a half an hour. He already made number 2. I said, holy shit, where is KM when I need her?
Yeah. Yeah. I just wasn't chatty and I was letting it go and I was listening to you. And then they come in, it just screws everything up. And it
It
does,
was
because
to the
then you
point where
change.
nobody was talking.
Yeah.
Nobody was. I was just sitting there like, okay, I'm done. Okay, just get it off your chest. And they were. And I'm just like, and then philosophy and religion and what happened in Plato and then what happened back in Shakespeare and the Great Depression. And I'm like, okay. Well, what does this have to do with anything I said? Well, you talked about ego. But what does it matter if I talked about ego if your general premise is going to be the ego doesn't exist?
They hyper focus on that word. That's what they did, was hyper focused on that one word and just kept hitting it every time. And I was like, what the hell?
How do you go so long if you don't even agree that the ego exists? And then when I stop, when I'm like, so you don't believe the ego exists? No. So you believe the ego exists? I said, yeah. Then they didn't stop there. They went to death. Where my conversation talked about religion to death.
Yep.
There are people that they are their worst enemies. They want to be the smartest person in the room, when the truth of the matter, the saying is that the wisest person in the room is the person, not the person who's quiet, not the person who's most quiet. They say that says well, but also it's the person who knows nothing. They understand that they don't know enough. They're there to soak up information from other people. They are the sponge.
Absolutely. Yes.
You know, the people who make the best decisions, even if and I said this too as a CEO, they're not the smartest person who knows everything. They surround themselves with people who know everything, but these people are not able to make the best decision at the end of the day, because they can only make decisions that's within their benefits. You need someone who's outside of them who can make the ultimate decision that will be better for everybody.
Right.
But finance, technology, logistics, engineering, and you go, well, here's what we're going to do. Because I left it up to you, you would just pick your side.
Right. Yeah, some of these mofos really need to work on themselves. Like, it's something within. Like, and I work on myself all the time.
Well, they believe you already have.
Shit.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying all the time. The fuck if you have. They believe that they've already done everything that they need to do. I'm like, oh, so you're perfect. You're perfect, is what you're saying. I'm not perfect, but I know. I said, okay, cool. Let's just say you talk about your religion and your philosophy, and they're like, you must be at the height of life, right? And they go, well, nobody's at the height of life. So what are you sitting here telling me?
Right.
If you're listen. What is the saying? Damn, it's been so long since I've listened to Big. He said, "Niggas bleed just like us. Picture me being scared of a nigga that breathed the same air as me. Niggas bleed just like us. Picture me being shook. Come on, you're no different from me. You haven't
Right.
figured shit out. Why should I believe that what you think is better than me? If we both breathe the same air, you're not doing no better."
Yeah, and you're not up here saying that you can't learn things. You learn things every day too. Like that's the thing. And when you're in the wrong, you claim it. That's the thing. But you're just, I don't know what, it just blows my mind, some of these people that come in here. It does. Blows
They
my
they're a part of the they're a part of the indoctrination that believe that no one can change, that you must be perfect, and that if you correct anything, it must be within your purview. And I'm going, no.
Mm-mm.
That's why I said, this is why I also said even to them in that stream yesterday, was it yesterday or the day before? I can't remember right now. But I said, like, fuck you for anyone that thinks that you can tell me I can't change. If any of you guys think that you can come to me, let's just say I do this shit 5 more years. Let's just say God forbid. Oh my God. That's 5 more years. And then somebody sitting there going, well, you said this back in 2025. It's 2030 now. 2025, you were saying such and such and such. I'm going to be like, so, and?
We grow.
Nigga can't change his mind? Well,
Yeah.
no, because well, you can sit there and you can beef in that, but I don't give a fuck. This is where I am now today.
Yeah.
This is why I know there are people in the world who cannot see where they are going to be in the future. They can only see where they are now.
Right. Just today.
Yeah, just today, or worse. They can only focus on where they were yesterday. They can only focus on where they were in the past. I'm a piece of shit because how I was in the past. But what about you today? Well, I'm judging myself based on how I was in the past, but you're not. You're judging yourself on how you were, but you're not judging yourself based on how you could be.
Right.
This is why I say who you are to be, you are now becoming. Most people
Shit.
don't have that kind of foresight.
I used
Who
to
I
be
want to be.
so mouthy. I was a mouthy bitch. Like I know people think I'm mouthy now, but holy shit, I was horrible in the past. I knew I had to change that, work on that. Like I did, and I've gotten a lot better. There's a lot of things that I work on within myself. Once I realize it's an issue, sometimes we don't see it within ourselves, and it takes an outsider sometimes to put you in check. My daughter does me, to be honest. She has not too long ago. And I'm like, holy shit, I do that. And there's something I'm working on to this day that she's, brought up to me that I had an issue and she was right. So I'm working on it.
Yeah, I'm. A lot of people don't think that someone else can check. They do the whole "who can check me, boo." I'm like, anyone. If
Yeah.
they are a sentient human being, they can check you. I don't know what you make you think you can't be checked. You're not
Now
special.
I don't let just anybody check me. Now, hang on. Now,
No,
back the fuck up.
no. Anyone can check you. That doesn't
Yeah.
mean that doesn't mean that they're right.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Anyone can check you.
Yeah.
But if they're wrong, feel free to put them in their place.
Exactly.
But
Right there.
anyone can check you.
Mm-hmm.
Don't ever
Yeah.
believe that no one can step to you. There are people who want to step to you and they're going to be face first in the fucking dirt.
Right. Absolutely.
That's just it. But
Yeah.
anyone can check you.
No, you're right. You're right.
I say this even when I was bringing up teams. I brought up teams and I can't believe, like, even just looking back now, I brought up teams in several different companies and they come around and say, you let your team members talk to you like that? I say, yeah, there's no one in my team that can't check me. They will find out I am that nigga, but they can check me.
Right.
I expect them to challenge me because if I had no one challenge me, I can't say that I'm doing good. How do we say that we want our kids to be better? Let's just say, how can we say we want our children to be better than us if they don't eventually come around to check us?
Right. I agree. I agree with
How do
that.
you become a black belt if you don't eventually have to challenge other black belts?
Yep.
It just doesn't work that way.
So
In
is
order
that
to
ego
become
that
the
gets in
man,
the
you
way?
gotta beat the man. In order for you to be the man, you have to beat the man. That's just the way. That's just the way it is.
Yeah. Is that ego that gets in the way then? Like when people don't allow that, like to be not to be checked, because like you said,
I
uh,
well, here's the thing, and this is the part that I will try to, if I can remember parts of it, but I will try to some parts of what that what excellence was saying. What AE was saying
hmm
yesterday is that there are because this was a part, and I can't remember the exact sentence, but I was like looking at it, but I wasn't really paying attention to it. But it's like, are you saying that basically there are multiple parts of the ego? There are multiple parts of a self. The answer is yes.
mm,
How can you say there's not multiple parts of a self when literally we can deal with people with schizophrenia?
right,
There are multiple parts of a self. There are
absolutely,
multiple parts that can live and die, especially to my point I was making was like, you have to kill off a part of you that needs to die. And that emptiness, you have to create a whole new person that needs to live within it.
hmm I
But
agree with
doesn't
that.
mean that it's like this. Have you ever had a garden and you rip the roots out? You rip the weeds out? Does that mean that
Absolutely.
does that mean that all weeds are gone?
Nope.
No.
Nope.
You ripped out the weeds that were causing to be a threat. That doesn't mean that all weeds within the fucking soil is gone. This is why I said you can kill that person, that side of you, but don't think that side is not sitting there waiting for you to get weak, waiting for you to take
Right.
over.
Yeah.
But they can't see that. And here's the funny part: if they think that they got it all mapped out, I know they are a failure.
Mm. Right there. Yep. I
I
agree.
know you're a failure. I know you
That's
are fucked.
yep. And that's where that's what they're struggling with, and that's my thing when they come in doing it. It's just like it's an issue within themselves. It's they do need to work on that. They need help.
Like I know you're lost. I know you're a failure. I fight with myself every Cam. I fight with myself every morning I wake up. When I wake up, whether it's alarm or whether it's by myself and I know my alarm's about to go off, whether I pick up my phone and I look at it and I go, stop here early. And I look and I get that voice that says, close your eyes. Your alarm will
Mm.
wake you up. Close your eyes. You got a few more minutes. It doesn't the pillow feel cool? You don't
Yeah.
need to get up right this now. Oh, if you got up, if you flip the covers off, you know you're gonna feel cold, right? You don't want to feel cold. Like you know this.
Yep.
You have to fight every morning to win the battle. This is what people have classified as taking care of your heart,
hmm
taking care of the most difficult part of you. Some people, the most difficult part is getting up on time. Other people, the most difficult part is working out, being the first part of the day.
Right.
Because once you get rid of the most difficult part, everything else will become easy throughout the day. And a lot of people don't get it.
hmm
They don't get
hmm
it. But
Yeah.
they'll come on a panel like mine and think that they're gonna argue me out of it. I'm like, what did you go through exactly?
But you
Oh,
are here for it, and that's what they don't understand. Like a conversation, like about whatever. It's not. It's to listen to, and not just be the one talking. They gotta listen too, and that's a lot of it. Nobody
they
wants to fucking
they
listen.
don't KM, how dare you? They don't want to listen to. They got the juice. You shut the fuck up and you listen. They got the juice.
Exactly. Right.
You got it. I don't want to hear nothing you have to say, Resla, on your own show. I'm here to
Yep.
tell you wrong, and I'm gonna give you the game. I'm like, okay,
Yep.
what results you got?
I can
Um,
always see it in your face when you're getting ready, like you've had enough of their shit. I can always see it in your face. Yep.
I'm honest.
I know.
I'm honest. I don't try to hold a poker face. This is why I don't gamble. I'm
Yep.
like, no, time to go. What's good, Rockefeller? I'm like, nah, I'm done. I'm sitting there thinking about, like, I have so many voices going through my head. Sometimes it's just what I'm normally thinking. Sometimes I'm thinking like, I don't want to say that because you never know who's listening. And other times,
Right.
I'm just like, are you going to give them grace? Are you going to give them mercy? And then sometimes like, no, fuck this person. They need to go.
Yeah.
And
See, that's
even
where I struggle,
yeah,
giving them grace.
and even then, I'm like, sometimes I just go, I'm done with them. But you know what? I'm gonna leave it in the chat. Hey, mods, what you
Hmm.
want to do with them? What you gonna do? What you gonna do with them?
Yeah.
You
That's
know,
why today I was like, fuck it. He gone. I couldn't do it anymore.
I can't. Like, what you gonna do with them? Because I'm
Hmm.
trying. I'm trying.
Yeah. Well, I could hear it in your voice, and that's what I always judge it because I can take it. I'm in chat. I'm not having to really deal with that person. Just chat. I can ignore the chat. You know what he says, but I can tell and hear it in your voice. I was like, man, he's not gonna ruin this show. So that's why I went ahead and timed
Oh
his
well,
ass out.
they absolutely did yesterday. I'm sure they had a huge heart on. I'm sure they had nice baby oil. I'm sure
Yep.
they got a huge nut yesterday.
Yep.
I'm sure
Yeah.
they were good. I'm sure they were like, Resla, let me take some more. Oh my god, yes, he's talking to more. So like, and I'm like, really? I'm just when I saw a whole page, and I'm just like,
Mm-hmm.
it's just them.
Yeah. They got
I'm like,
all
even,
your attention.
and I'm telling them like, you don't even notice. Like, you took over everybody. Everybody was talking. You took over everybody else, and they're still talking. I was like, so you don't even want to acknowledge that the fact that you just took over the entire chat.
Hmm.
You don't even care.
They don't care. That's the thing. They know. They don't care. They're happy about it. They love it when you stop the show and answer every fucking question they put out there. And when they do that, they love it. They love to be the center of attention.
Here's my thing. Some people, I'm just looking at them and I'm just like, the part of me is like, I don't even want to answer you. I just want to ban you and just that be the end of it.
Hmm.
I just want to ban you and that be the end of it. But at the same time, I'm like, maybe you'll learn if I just address you.
Hmm.
Because
Yep.
here's the truth of the matter. And I'm going to be honest with you. I read the chat. I don't always read the chat. Because sometimes
Right.
I'm cooking or I'm in my own head. I can't read the chat and cook in my own head. I'm doing this in real time. And you guys are like, well, and I'm sitting here, and let me go pull up my phone, and I'm sitting here, and here's what I'm doing, and here's what the next thing is, and the next thing is, I'm in my own head trying to give you something real, and there's motherfuckers that think that I should read you.
Right.
You not understand how difficult this is. Especially because I was having this conversation with, I think, Locksmith, because he gets it. Because I've had to tell
Hmm.
him several times, like, the fact that I have to come up with this in real time, to think about what I'm saying, and to think about it as salient as I can. By the way, not always the best. Because sometimes I look back at my own shit and I'm like, I wish I had stopped drinking about 15 minutes ago because I could have made
Hmm.
more sense on this one. But
Right. That happens.
the fact that I have to be able to talk the way that I do, to try to be as clear as I can, to not say things that's just strictly going to be hyperbolic, because that's my point. I'm not trying to be hyperbolic.
Hmm.
I'm not trying to give it. If you notice, the one thing that annoys me online is just that I don't like to say the not all. Why the fuck, as human beings, I have to say not all? Who speaks for everyone? What
Hmm.
situation speaks for everyone? Why do I have to do that?
Right.
That same person, AE, well, from my experience, who the fuck says we were just talking about you?
Right. Right. But if the shoe fits, and that's the problem too, like, I don't know. I don't know.
Well, if the
It's
shoe
an,
fits, nut, but just go over
yeah,
there.
you're right.
If there's anyone who's here who believes that I'm talking to them specifically, that means you have work to do. Because that means
That's a,
I touched you.
yeah.
You have
That's
work
on
to do.
them though. That's on
Yeah.
them. Yeah.
And that should
I
be
just,
okay.
the crazy where they get in their head and they think it's all about them. Like, I know a lot do that, and I'm not saying anybody in particular. There's been several that does it. So holy shit, if the shoe fits, once again, lace that bitch up and wear it.
here's the thing, Cam. Let's just say you didn't time them out, right?
Mm-hmm.
If I had opened the panel, which I did,
Right.
what were the chances that they're going to pop up? I don't
They
recall.
was.
I don't remember that person being on my panel before.
They've never been in your chat other than yesterday, I thought. That was
No,
new.
no, no. They've been in my chat before.
Okay.
They were
Okay.
in my chat during. I recall them being in my chat during the whole GS thing.
Oh, okay. Back then.
I recall them back then. That's how I knew who they were. It's been a while, but outside of that, they never been on panel.
Mm-hmm.
So if I open up a panel, even if I say, you know what, hey, KM, we gonna talk, and here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna talk.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't even gotta be on screen. You could talk shit. You say fuck. Hey, you could do a whole little thing. Fuck wrestler. Fuck his bald head. Fuck his glasses. Fuck Locksmith Jeremy in the back. Fuck everything. You can do that, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I can just have a conversation where no one will ever see who you are. People
Right.
still won't go out of their way to pop up because why? They are afraid. They think they're so important that someone's going to recognize their voice and therefore they're going to lose everything.
Right. But see, the problem that I've noticed with a lot of these, you give them an inch, they take a mile. Like you can't do anything with them. Once you start
Right.
addressing them, holy shit, they eat that shit up and are like, oh yeah, daddy's feeding me. Let me get
He's
some
talking
more.
about me.
Yeah.
He's talking about me. Oh my God. They start breaking up the Kleenex. Oh my
Yeah.
God. He's talking about me. He's talking
God.
about
A,
they
a
break out the
clippable
Kleenex.
moment.
That's just crazy to me. And I'm just
Yeah.
like, and you seen it yourself? This is the thing that annoys me because I don't mind the chat. I try to read the chat when I can.
Yeah.
Sometimes I'm talking and I glance at the chat and I see what you guys are talking about and I just don't say nothing because I'm in the middle of my own thing. I'm multitasking.
Right.
And
Yep.
human beings they really suck at multitasking, which means that I know that I need to focus on what I'm doing, even though I'm seeing what you guys are talking about.
Right.
But there are people who like, I'm gonna get his attention. I'm gonna, and almost every sentence, I'm gonna fucking at him.
Oh God. Yeah. Yep.
So all I just see is orange, 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 orange,
Mm-hmm.
orange. I'm like, hey, look, Rockefeller, wrestler, like orange. I see orange. Like, what? What? No, I'm not. It's not to you, but I'm like, we're talking about somebody in particular, Rockefeller. Do I what? Do I stretch? No, I do stretch. I stretch when I can. I stretch. I have a workout bench. I try to do whatever I can. Yes, I do.
He sits in
I
that
do.
chair 24/7, really.
Mhm.
Even when he's off of camera,
I
like
don't.
he's sitting in that
I,
chair.
no, that sounds like a date with hemorrhoids. I do it. I do not. I do not want that. That's just crazy. Sometimes if I'm not like in the office, like I come home and like, sometimes the only time I actually get out is if I go get something to drink. If I just go get beers or whatever. Outside of that,
Mhm.
like I'm sitting here, I'm trying to focus on content shit. I'm watching shit. I'm writing down notes. I'm trying to get other shit. And sometimes I think I want to react to shit, but I'm just like, I just watched it. I don't want to go through that shit again. Like it's a
Right.
lot I need to figure out in terms of content. I know some people think like, well, you haven't got this figured out.
Right.
What kind of content you do? Uh, yeah, suck my whole left nut.
See,
Anyway,
I think you do good acknowledging chat and handling your business, doing what you do. I think you do good with both, by the way. I know you can tell that you're looking at least glancing at the chat. And most of the time we're talking between, amongst ourselves anyway. So I think you handle all that good.
sitting is a new smoking. I've never heard that before. Sitting is the new smoking is crazy. I've never
Oh
heard
wow.
that.
Uh-uh.
I've never heard that. Um, yeah, it's difficult. Like, people don't really understand, and maybe because they think that everybody just like does like the whole phone thing. The young people, I'm just gonna do the phone. I'm
Mm-hmm.
gonna talk about whatever, and everything's just there. And I don't give a fuck how fucked up my background is. They could be somebody taking a piss in the background. Like they don't care. For me, it's different. I'm always thinking about aesthetics. I'm thinking about sound. I live in New York, so unless I'm out in the streets or whatever, which I really don't do that kind of content because you won't be able to hear me. There's one thing with
Right.
like these people that's out there in IRL, but you're not gonna be able to hear me in New York and not in the business area. You're not gonna hear me.
Right. Right.
So outside of that,
Well,
it's just me trying to take care of what I gotta take care of. And then on top of that, like I'm always thinking about what kind of content I'm gonna be bringing forward, but also this because it's important to you and also to other people who watch. It is difficult for me to figure out when I can be available, if it can be consistent, and also when I'm not in a time frame that's not competing with other content creators. There's no such thing now.
right. That
If I
used to
go
be a big thing, but
Yeah,
you
if
can't
I
worry
go
about
too
that.
early, you're not gonna
Mhm.
see me.
Right.
If I go
Right.
late, I gotta compete with everybody else. And let's be honest, with my content, there are a lot of people. I'm not saying everybody. There's some people who are loyal enough to want to see what I'm talking about. But for the
Mhm.
majority of people, you want to go to where all the cussing and screaming is at.
Right. They want that fuck shit. I agree. But to me, it's overwhelming. Like to to me, it just makes you feel when you listen to that shit all the time. It's not good for you. It's really not. So why not come over here and listen to it? You know.
Because, and thank you, Rockefeller. I think I'm a PTA. Listen, I hear you. But to answer your question, is because people want to be told what's interesting. They don't want to be put in a position where they have to think. And I
That's
and I
insane to me.
I try to do content that it's kind of obvious in the way I'm saying it. Like I
Mhm.
really wish I could just put up content and you guys would just sit there and be like, it's not gonna happen. It's not gonna
Right.
happen.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
But
I
I
have to
think that's
say,
what a lot of people do enjoy is your monologues. I've seen too many people, the ones that matter. Let me just
the,
say
one-
that, the people that matter.
the ones
Yeah.
that matter is wild. I try to make all of them matter, the ones that matter. That
No,
is
I
crazy.
didn't mean that towards your content. I meant the people, damn it. But the people, the ones that matter, because the rest of them is over there watching that fuck shit, and they don't care. They don't want these deep conversations, these serious conversations that make sense. That makes them think. They don't want to use their brain. They want to use their chops. They want to talk their shit. That's it.
So do you know what hurts me the most with those people, with this sector that I never
Mm,
agreed to be a part of? Is that so many people from this sector come see me that I'm having a problem branching out because all these other people in the sector keep me tied in. The algorithm, by the way, because other people are just like, I just want to fuck with this person. I just want to do this. I just want to talk about fuck shit. I just want to, like, I have been on my algorithm, and I said this to everybody. At this point, I'm over it. I'm not even bitching about it. I don't even care, to be honest with you.
right.
Um, it's I've tried everything to build a niche. I don't even have a niche. So that means if
Yeah.
I still look at myself in other algorithm assessments, they still says to be determined. I've been doing this for well over a year, and
Right.
I'm still on to be determined. They don't know if I'm education, they don't know if I'm entertainment, they don't know if I'm people in blog, they don't know nothing. I'm
That's
still
wild.
to be determined. And I'm not gonna lie, Cam. I'll just say it to you. What's up, mama? I'll say it to you. There are plenty of times where I look at that and just go, the only way I'm gonna be able to move forward is if I just go away from YouTube. If I just leave.
Mm, yeah.
If I just quit. Then you'll get people like Resto or Kevin like, nah, don't quit, nigga. And I'm like, what do I have? Do you think I want to still be fighting for 7 people in my chat? Maybe 15 at one point, because the algorithm doesn't even push me to say, hey, Resto's live and he's doing some shit. And then when they come in, they go, I don't want a nigga that's gonna make me think. I'm
Right.
stupid.
Well,
I want to remain stupid.
YouTube is kind of screwing up. Like I have a friend, she does true crime. She's got like over 20 some thousand subs. Her stuff's not even, going out when she's live. I've seen it the other day in her chat. I mod for her and she's like, I don't know what's going on. Nobody's getting my notifications. It's something with YouTube right now. So just think of it that way too. It could be that.
I mean, not for nothing. I'll be honest with you. You know what I did just this week? I quit Twitch.
Mm,
Why? Because Twitch does not promote discovery. If you're not already the top streamers or you're IRL or whatever, or you're not a hot chick with tits that's gonna play games, you're not making it. I quit too. I quit. I have officially, folks. I have officially. I mean, listen, folks. I have officially quit Twitch. As of yesterday, I officially quit Twitch. I had been on Twitch for almost the better part of a year, and I think I only have 14 followers, and none of them ever show up in chat. I'm not gonna do it there anymore. If I do any other content, it won't be on Twitch, and if I do, YouTube will not be associated with it. But also to make it a point, if I do content on other platforms, YouTube won't be a part of it. Because here's the truth of the matter that I found as well. If you are a person that likes to be on YouTube, if you have the YouTube app on your phone, if you're a person that goes to YouTube on a regular basis, there's no sense in me saying to you, you should come check me out on blah, blah, blah. You're not going to go.
right.
You're good. You are loyal and handicapped to YouTube. If I said,
agree.
if I said I'm going to Rumble, you're not going to go to Rumble. I could be doing a whole bunch of fire shit on Rumble. Could be building up numbers on Rumble. Shit would be fucking popping, and you'll never know about it because you're too lazy to go to Rumble.
Right. You're right.
So when I, because it's happening, by the way, it's not an if, it's a when. When I go to other channels and I start building up shit and I start doing shit and it looks different, way, way different than what I'm doing here. You're going to say, when you going to come back to YouTube? And I'm going to say, when I come back to YouTube.
You're going to say YouTube who?
Not YouTube cool. It's just a matter of what I do there won't be good enough for YouTube. For what? More importantly, not good enough for YouTube. What I do on that other platform won't be good enough for what you guys want on YouTube, because what you guys want are panels. I'm better than a panel.
Yeah, they do like the panels. I know. Good grief. And see, I don't come here not to yours.
I'm better than a panel. And in fact, if you haven't noticed, panels don't even make up a third of what YouTube makes in terms of value and money.
Right.
You guys think that panels make money? They make money for the creators. Most of you panel creators in the panel verse are not even sponsored. Right. Ooh, did I just say that? Let's pick a fight. I pick a fight. Most of you creators in the panel verse are not even sponsored. You have no outside source outside of people who work for a living to give their regular, everyday, hardworking dollars. You're not getting paid by a corporation.
Yeah.
You don't have sponsors. You have no choice but to make your money. You are doing this every day for the 21st. Because the 21st is when YouTube pays people. They're doing hoping that, yeah, look at all these people. This is why people, in quote, panels go live every day hoping that somebody gets money. I'm not going live every day.
Right.
I'm not doing it. I have a life.
And that's the ones they do make, like, and even the money they make when you see them, the monetize, the not cash apps, super chats or whatever, they're still like, YouTube gets a big part of that, like a big chunk of that.
30%. I think almost 40% now. 30%, I believe. Yeah. But if I go to places like, say, Twitch, I just can't because there's no discoverability. But there are other places that give a better revenue. And again, I'm not shitting on YouTube for it. You do what you gotta do. But the ideal that you're not able to make content unless it's everyday people walking in and giving you their hard-earned checks. You can't make money no other way. So when I think of other YouTubers, right, who don't do panels, and they have some sponsors, they got hundreds of thousands, they got millions of subscribers. How do you think they got that? They never needed a panel. In fact, I'm gonna say this, and it's gonna be this might get people coming from me, and if it does, I'm gonna say it, right. Nigga, make a video. So yeah, I'm gonna say it. Name me one person who does panels, especially being a StreamYard or an EV Mux that has 1 million subscribers. You know what? That's not fair. Give me one that has 100,000 subscribers.
That does panels, you said? Oh, yeah.
There are none.
Right.
There are none. Zip, zilch, zero, zippity doodah. There are none. Why? Because you all share the same audience. Whether you are in the black sector of the manosphere, the relationship sphere, or quote the panelverse, you all have the same people. No one can be at the top, and there's not enough people to even say that you can get 100,000 subscribers. There's not enough people. Right. Even with all their sock accounts, you still won't make 100,000 subscribers. You have to get people outside of that, which is why the nut hairs that you guys are currently clinging to is Andrew Wilson, because he never needed a panel.
God. Oof.
All he needed was young thoughts from OnlyFans. He didn't need panels.
No, you're right.
See, he did it on his own. He didn't need panels. You guys are struggling on panels. Rockefeller, what you claim you found? What you found? You found what? Because Rockefeller been trying to get my attention. What you found?
I know, I see that. You're gonna love it though.
Apparently. What you found? What is it? Hopefully it's not some other creator. Hopefully we're not talking shit about someone I really couldn't care about. You guys know me. I'm not one for really clout, except for when they ask for it, which is why the only clout chasing shit you can even quote say is me dog walking on smoking a motherfucker for 8.5 hours.
God.
Notice that motherfucker ain't reach out to me since that motherfucker ain't been on my channel since
Nope. Haven't seen him around.
Rockefeller, what is it? What you found? I'm waiting.
I know I gotta handle this phone call, but I did want to come up here and set that straight that person wasn't talking about you because that bothered me. You know how I am with that.
Listen, I appreciate it. I'm pretty sure they were going to try to reach out to me anyway, but
yeah.
I appreciate it.
Yeah. All right. Until next time. Of course, I enjoyed your show.
Until next time.
All right. Bye.
Appreciate that. Thank you, Cam. Oh, Ruck, what you said? You just realized what? Just realized again that I can't even view announcements. What announcements? Announcements in Resla's Discord. Oh, what do you mean you can't get announcements on Discord? You can't get announcements. Wait, what? Now you got me wonder what's happening with Discord. Hold up. Oh shit. I can't. This is great. I love it. I'm gonna download this. This is great. I love it. Oh, I love it. This is awesome. Oh shit. That is funny. Oh, we know where Jeremy went. Jeremy went to go support Savage. That's why Jeremy went quiet. He went to go take care of Sav. Mm, mm. That is funny. So in case you guys was wondering, we be getting it all popping. We doing everything now. So here we go. Hey, yeah, I need some help with Discord. There's a lot I need to get done. I'm just busy all over the place, so I can only focus on one thing at a time. But here we go. By the way, if you guys need us, we are there. We are actual. We are factual. We are hashtag factual. Here is the name. Hey, here we go. CRH Law Firm. For your panelverse. This is we are, guys. This is official. This is official, guys. We are official now. The CRH Law Firm. Do you not see that? Do you not see that? With the crowns, we are up there. Do you not see that? Do you not see the chain? The gauntlet with the chains? Look at that gauntlet holding the chains. We will make sure you are held in content. Look at that. Shout out. We're good. Let's fucking go. The law firm is solidified. I'm just saying. We're good. Based. I'm just saying. I like it. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna clip that. I'm gonna take a piece of that and I'm gonna put it up as a little banner piece for an overlay. This is the law firm. Hey, folks, just letting you know. If you feel like you don't get proper representation, make your case. Make your case to CRH. And maybe we can represent you. Again, make your case to CRH. And maybe we can represent you. At CRH, we LFG. CRH Law Firm. Let's fucking go. That we need to. That's right. You know what? You know who can make this really good for us? Glenn Lawrence. He could make a good promo. The CRH. Let's fucking go. Glenn Lawrence can make a really good promo for our law firm. It's an online panelverse law firm. If there's anyone who could make a really good, it would be Glenn Lawrence. No, I didn't get it. I didn't get it, Rockefeller. Where did you send it? Did you send it to my email? Or did you send it to Discord? Let me go check my email to make sure. Let me check my email. Hold up. It's not in my email. It's not in my email. It's not in my Discord. I'm looking at my Discord. It's not in my Discord. So where did you send it? All right, let me go back here. Let me go check it out. Let's go back to the stream. Where are we on the stream? Oh, I lost the stream. Shit, I lost the stream. Hold up. Hold up. Here we go. Oh. What the fuck? It did not send. No, I don't know where. Yeah, I didn't get it on my Discord. I didn't get it on my email. So I don't know what you sent. I have no idea what you sent. Yeah. That's that crab. Like, listen, that's what's up. Listen, I'm not normally a fan of lions. It's not my spirit animal, but I'll take it. I'll take it. It's not my spirit animal, but I will take it. We got the CRH, folks. Crab, Resla, Hornet. We got the law firm. Attorneys at Panelverse. That's the way it works. The CRH, attorneys at Panelverse. Needs to be we got it official now. We just need like an official banner or official fucking like promo for it, and we're good. That's it. Listen, it's your guys' fault. It is your guys' fault. We have an official law firm for quote the Panelverse. But your top 3 execs is Crab, Resla, and Hornet. We might have to have applications to see who else we're gonna bring into the law firm, but hashtag Flactual. Yo, she already beat me to it. Hashtag Flactual. Factual, Flactual. That's the way it runs. You already know. Flactual. Cool? Coat of arms for the firm? I mean, oh, you got a job. You still have a job. You have a job. You have a job. KM has a job. We're gonna come forth for some other stuff. You guys are immediate hires. You're immediate hires. Yeah, you and KM got a job. You guys are the immediate hires. Don't even worry about it. You guys are immediate hires. We're gonna have a stipend for you. You guys get paid. You are immediate hires. You are immediately part of the firm. It's ready for your case. And listen, I love the rhyme. CRH is ready for your case. I love it. I love it. I love it. If you are on the internet and you feel like someone's taking you all the way out of the game, just let you know you are not homeless unless we own this. The CRH has your case. No one's homeless. Not under our watch. That's how we do it. I love it. I love it. There we go. Just this let you guys know if you see the Raging Tomato she gets on and she's like, this is some bullshit, what I'm going on, you say, you know what you gotta do? Let them know, yo, you should invest in the CRH. The CRH got your case. We take high profile creators. High profile. And you guys have already paid and saying that the first retainer has to go to the Raging Tomato. I mean, just let her know she's already apparently paid. Like we don't get anything until basically we win the case. This is crazy. It's crazy. No, he don't even got the job. Don't no, he don't got the job. Resla don't have a job. He don't have a job. But I'm not gonna do that. That's not what we do. We're not doing the nepotism, because if it was nepotism, we got Neven. Don't do that. We're not doing that. That's not the way that works. We said the panelverse needs this. Hey, if the panelverse needs this, I mean, this is what the panelverse wants. Apparently, this is what they got. This is what they got. This is what they got. This is what you asked for. I mean, technically, it's what I threw onto you, but it's what you asked for. So, this is what you guys agreed to it. I just suggested it. But this is what you asked for. I even said, hey, you can take me out of it. And you said, nah, you need to be in it. I said, take me out of it. You can even have Crab, Neve, and Hornet. You said, nah. You need to be there. And I said, okay. So here we go. I even gave you the guys who to elect, who you thought was best for the job. So we got Crab, you got yourselves clearly, and then you, of course, got Hornet. So there you go. You know what? Maybe he can make merch. You know what? You're absolutely right. Maybe he can make some merch. You know what? I'm not gonna outrule that. That might be it. He might be able to pull that off. I'm not even gonna lie. He might be able to get like a mug or hoodies or whatever. Yeah, he might. Maybe he could. I'm not gonna put it past. I will. Who said nice security? Hey, Rook. You trying to be a bailiff? Is that what it is? You trying to be a bailiff? You know what? Maybe Crab will agree. Maybe Hornet will agree. I mean, again, we have to come forth with an actual, maybe on a sanctum. Maybe on a sanctum, we'll put together like a resume, not a resume, like a job posting, and maybe we'll put because we need bailiffs. We need bailiffs for court cases. So long as they can be non-biased, that's very important. Somebody get out of hand, like, hey, don't hem you up and put you in contempt. Like, hey, they're in contempt. Yo, hey, Rux run up. What is you doing? Over here. Maybe. You never know. It might need to be the case. We got the law firm. When we walk into a court, we don't know who the judges are going to be. If we go on someone's platform, we don't know who the judges are going to be. We just know the jury is always going to be the chat, but we don't know who the judges are going to be. We don't know what courthouse we're going to walk into. Maybe we walk into a courthouse and it's Judge Flow State. Maybe Flow State is the one we have to defend. We don't know. Maybe Flow State and his counsel is the one we got to go up against. We don't know. What if we sit there? What if we walk into court? Hear ye, stand for the court, and we're like, fuck, here we go. You guys are ready? We stand and we're like, all according, we're looking at Judge Chuck from Tennessee. Chuck from Tennessee, he's the judge? Oh, fuck. You was ready for that? Tony, you was ready for that? You knew this fucking judge? I know this fucking judge. What do you know about this judge? Well, this judge, he's pretty close to Flow State. That nigga over there, he close to that. Oh, fuck. You knew this? Well, we good? Are we good? We got all the evidence we need? Oh, fuck, okay. Fuck. All right. Hey, Your Honor, Your Honor, for the plaintiff, fuck, we need. You give, can you give us a moment? Can you give us a moment, Judge Tennessee? Yo, what the fuck is going on here? You knew this nigga was coming here. You knew it was Judge Tennessee. I didn't know it was Judge Tennessee. What the fuck is going on here? No, you got everything. You sure you got everything? Are we good? We good? All right, cool. All right. Hey, so the honorable Judge Tennessee, um, we're here today to represent just, I'm just saying, you never know. You never know who the actual judge is. So, either you got it, don't worry. Hey, I was saying, as long as you got it, I'm like, hey, I don't know who the judge is. Like, shit. Yeah, all right, the honorable Chuck from Tennessee. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know who the judge is. So, as long as we be in the right courthouse and we know what's going on and we properly prepare for court, I think that it's gonna work out. I said, Your Honor, honor Chuck. Um, I'm just saying, we're good. We're good. So long as we're prepared for court, I think we're good. I think we can clean house, but we just don't know who the ops are. Oh no, don't tell me you got Chuck's CashApp. Hey, that's my guy. That's my guy right there. Like I said, I play dirty. I'm good. You got Chuck's CashApp. I'm good. I'm good. Listen. I told you I don't mind playing fair. I'm good. Don't believe I play fair. I said I told you from the very fucking beginning. I don't have a problem representing the bad people. If they in the wrong, I'm like, nigga, how much in the wrong? You said what? You said what? Oh, you said fuck him and his wife and his kids? He said fuck his wife and his kids. And he's been caught doxing, nigga. He was doxing. And he said fuck his wife and his kids. You said what? You got enough evidence to say that he was justified? Crab, what'd you say? Oh, he was absolutely justified. You sure? We can't just say we got timestamps? Timestamps. You got the whole clip? Yo, you got the clip ready? Get the clip ready. Horny, you good? You got the oh, you got extra shit? Okay, cool. Oh yes, Your Honor, Your Honor, Your Honor, Chuck. Yeah. We're good now. We're good now. Um, yeah. We call to the stand. Listen, this could be good. This could be good. This could be good, folks. I'm just saying, this could be good. This could be good. Timestamps and clips. Exactly. We're good. If we're good, we're good. We gonna take this case home. We gonna get the receipt. Absolutely. We're gonna take this case all the way home. We gonna make people afraid of us. Afraid of us. People are afraid of us. We wanted to the point where say there's something going on. Let's just say the Raging Tomato, she has a debate, right? And like, oh, we need to have a debate, these two people. And he's like, well, you was talking shit about such and such. He's like, I was? I don't remember anything about that. Oh, really? You have Crab coming in? Oh, that's not according to Crab. What do you mean according to Crab? And Crab just walks in. He comes on screen right during the debate. He's like, yeah, coming to the court, Your Honor, the honorable Tomato, Sarah the Tomato. This is what was said on September, blah, 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 blah. This is what it was. Oh, is that so? Yeah. I mean that into evidence. Okay, we're going to admit that into evidence. And then you play that shit right on motherfucking stream. Right on stream. And the whole jury gets to see it. The whole jury sees it. Oh, okay. All right. Hey, so and so, did you see this? Did you say that? We go, oh, I don't know where you got that from. No, that was your ass. You was up there, and the date on this says that it was that day. Are you gonna say like this? This is damning evidence. This is damning evidence. And then Crab, Crab is gonna be up there like, yeah, I mean that's what we pulled up. Your Honor, Sarah. Maybe you should reach out to the chat and see how they feel about that. If this is something that should be admitted into evidence. Yeah. Yeah. Well, what do you think, chat? This shit is real in the evidence. All the eyes. You're gonna see all the floods because she got shit some people in the chat. Any nays? Please. The eyes have it. Thank you, Counselor Crab. You can go back to thank you, Your Honor. Thank you for everything. And he goes away. Yeah, it can be. Listen, we can kill it. We can kill it. We can kill it. We can kill it over in the CRH. We can kill it. The one thing you don't want is to have a debate and a random pop-up by the CRH. If you're gonna do your debate, do it fair, do it clean. Don't be hiding shit because maybe the CRH might show up. Just saying. Don't do it. Hear ye, hear ye. Everybody fit? She be shuffling through our papers. What we going on? What we going through here today? So we got a debate against yes, Your Honor. So and so said that on their stream on last Saturday said that they were a dirty bastard, they were a whore, and their mother said so. Ooh, really? Bailiff, what you think about that? Bailiff Ruck, what do you think? What do you say about that? And he's like, I hear you. Do you have any evidence? Yes. What we hear is we have last week on the 24th, he said, You're a hoe. Your mama said you're a hoe, and I can prove it. You're a dirty bastard. He talked about someone's wife and kids last week. And oh yeah. He said, I'm gonna cook you on the Raging Tomato. That's according to what the prosecution has basically said. That's the evidence that we have according to discovery. Back to you, Judge. And then we cook it from there. The law firm is looking popping. The law firm, it's gonna cook. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be lit. It's gonna be legit. Anyway, guys, I think I'm gonna leave it there. I'm gonna leave it there. I think this has been a pretty decent night. I think it's been pretty entertaining for you guys. But I think we got something solid. Listen, Crab gave us a nice logo for law firm. If you guys reaching out in case this thing is getting a little too far, you can reach out. to the Raging Tomato, let her know that she's on retainer and that we're good. She's got 3 professionals for the panel versus law. My gosh, I can't believe this. And yeah, we go from there. Outside of that, take care of yourself. It's been a long, long night, and I will see you on the next one. Deuces, y'all. Deuces. Woo! It has been a long, long night. Appreciate you, A. Appreciate to the law firm. We're doing good. You're gonna be doing good work. Good work.